Unbelievable. Hey everybody, how's it going? Okay,
Hi,
and
gamers.
we are live on YouTube as well. Sorry, chat and Twitch is combining some emotes that I fucking love.
Yep.
The hammer emote is my favorite thing ever.
That thing the Hat Man sent is like the funniest thing I've seen all day.
Yeah.
So funny. She has the power. Okay, let me send out my ats to everyone. Hey chat, for everybody here early, you get to see those wonderful emotes. Please drop more characters with hammers in chat for me. Do me a favor.
Hey guys, can you crush Alcott for me?
Yeah, just crush
Oh, bro.
for me really quick.
Crush cut.
Yep.
Crush
Alcott.
Alcott ASMR.
Yep.
Oh goodness, not my skull!
Ronak Mars, thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, if you got Twitch Prime subs, you can convert it to. If you got Amazon Prime subs, you can convert them to Twitch Prime subs. Something. I'm still not 100% sure how it works. But yeah, it's always appreciated. So, before we really get started, I want to let everybody know, up on the Windrose Everlasting Patreon right now is every single episode of Wilting Vows.
Every single one.
Every single vow. You can check them out right now if you want. We actually
Right
just
now?
posted the finale. Right vow. We posted the finale yesterday.
Nice.
Yeah, no, it's a really good use of time. If you decide to subscribe though, please wait until after the session. It'll be there. It'll be good. Watch this one. But yeah, it's all up on the Patreon. Go check it out. It's good. It's really good stuff. Without any further ado, though, I would like to get straight to the shilling so we can get straight to the session.
Yeah, you know who should chill right now because I didn't have time to balance their audio. Hey, Brennan.
Yeah.
Hello. I have nothing to shill in particular, so I'm just going to talk so you can balance the audio live on the air. Live
Okay,
in front of millions
good.
and millions of people watching.
You're good.
Make something up.
Excellent. Not the Cute Bad and Jack of Coins, thank you so much for the subs. You guys are the best.
Thank you so much.
Next up, Clownch!
Yeah, so I got nothing going on too much, but if you like to support 13 the God right now, I've do that, and that's gonna be coming back next Friday after getting my break done. I also do JoJo system stuff and a whole bunch of other things, so go check it out on the Patreon and give me $1, please.
You can check out, I believe, all of Arm 5 right now.
Yes, you can. And
It's
actually,
really good.
Yeah, and in about a couple of days, a special little session is going to be popping up on that Patreon that won't be shown publicly for a bit. Just a teeny little one. It's very nice.
It's really cool.
I wonder what it is.
G-Man!
What?
Do you wanna shill something like the Discord?
Oh yeah, sure. Hi, I'm J-Man. We have an official Discord. It's pretty cool. If you're a patron, you get access to the unique Patreon chat. That shit's pretty cool.
Yeah. Excellent.
Hey, Civ.
Hello, I'm Civ. I have a Patreon.
Yeah, Patreon, I update it once a week, usually on Wednesdays. You can get a little doodly-doo, though I will let you all know that I'm going to be working on the next, so this is basically over the next month or so. So, just for complete transparency, I might not be able to update it every week, but, you know, that's there if you want it. That's about all I got. We have more tomorrow, as per usual.
Excellent. Also, Idiot Intellectual Hippo, thank you so much for the sub. Roma!
Hi, I'm Roma, and I do art for Indigo sometimes, and you can see it on my Patreon. My Patreon also, I have Patreon-only commissions open right now, so if you want to get a commission, you should check out my Patreon. Yeah, and I just have stuff for Indigo I'm going to be posting for a little while. I also post animatics. I did an animatic of that Tier Cassius and Bijou scene in the sewer. You can see that on my
Really
Patreon.
good.
I adore that one.
Next up is me, I suppose. Hi, I'm Jay. I'm gonna be running the game tonight, and if you want more stuff, go check out the Windrose Everlasting Patreon. It's where you can pick up the game we'll be playing tonight, etc., etc. As well as if everybody could do me a favor and vote in the popularity poll battle royale that's going to be running in the downtime between chapter 1 and 2, a completely non-canon session that you affect the outcome and the starting situation of. So please go chuck in your votes. And finally, last but not least, Mask.
Hi, I'm Wandering Mask. I do art, I help co-GM, and you can throw tips at me over on Ko-fi. The lovely Aloha is dropping links to all those in the chat. Bless you, Aloha.
Aloha,
I'm not-
thank you.
We don't like Aloha anymore.
No, we do. We love our doctor.
No, we don't.
That's about it. I don't have any. I'm not working on that in particular right now, so I will just chill, taking care of yourself today and having a nice evening.
Yeah, remember, stay hydrated.
Yeah, stay hydrated, etc. Everybody get your water. So, excellent. I believe with that, we are actually already ready to start. So, yes, this is the second session of Veils. I hope you all have a fantastic time. Who do we start with? I think I know who. Yeah. Okay. Let's go over here first. Hey, Teach.
Okay, yeah, hi.
I want to show you where you went first.
Alrighty.
Because you might not notice that these maps are positively gigantic, but you were here, and you decided that you were going to look for the Golden Land, which requires, by Arch's instruction, an exploration of areas that have been apparently forgotten on the city plan, sort of built over. That requires you to go to the forgotten areas of the city. The side alleys that tend to be overdeveloped and vanished amidst a sort of like overgrowth of concrete, almost like foliage. You guys are going to this back alley installation.
Oh.
And
did you move the map yet?
Because
I just had a thing that said your connection to the server has been interrupted.
Me too.
Oh, if Roll20 just died.
Oh, Roll20, don't do this to us.
Roll20.
Let's give that a hot minute.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab some water then while we wait for that. 'Cause that's
Okay.
a smart thing to do.
Prepare yourself.
I will prepare myself. Be right back.
Roll20 just wants you to be
Hey,
cared
chat.
for.
Welcome back to the Stallcast. It's been a while, hasn't it?
As.
Been quite some time.
Yeah.
I can't believe I've been invited to this prestigious podcast.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
And it's back for me.
I might need to refresh then because everybody's back. Okay.
Yeah. I needed to refresh, and it'll probably take a hot second. We'll need to take a sec to get music
Yeah,
rolling.
just to be safe, I'm gonna refresh myself.
Yep.
Because it seems like things are working fine for me, but like, I would rather be safe than sorry.
It's still booting for me.
I'm back in.
Yeah, I'm good.
Back in.
It's
I'm
taking
coming.
me a sec.
Oh no, I got back in and now it's doing it again.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
Uh-oh.
Wonderful.
That's fine.
Loves it, Roll20. Dies for it, Roll20.
Beautiful.
Nothing.
Gorgeous. Give us absolutely nothing.
Roll20, you hot bitch.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I think
welcome back.
First, maybe.
No.
That's what we all said.
Oh no.
I'm
Yeah,
reloading.
having a fun time.
I wonder why. Is there like maintenance or something? Did we just get unlucky?
Well, it's Saturday, so everyone probably
The
playing
owls are
D&D.
at work.
Yep.
Let's
No.
see.
We just probably got unlucky. Like it was bound to happen sometime that Roll would smite us in the middle of a session, or in our case, I guess we're lucky, the very start of a session.
It's okay,
Makes it
but
easy to cut ahead.
I rolled a 19. That means it should get better.
Ooh,
That's
did it
pretty
actually
good.
work for you?
Let's see. I'm gonna take a quick gander at the Roll20 server status. Oop. Quick, talk to chat.
Hey,
Oh,
chat.
hey,
Hi,
Chat.
chat.
Welcome. Welcome to impromptu karaoke hour with
God,
your
no.
unwilling
No, we cannot go on
Absolutely
stream.
not.
to
I'm back in.
karaoke.
Hello, chat. Have you heard the good news about voting for Hat?
Oh,
Have you heard about voting for Glav?
Vote for
Actually-
Caleb, the big fridge.
I'm back?
The fridge is big and cool.
Let me
Hey,
see.
we're back.
Wait,
Yeah, we're
hold
back.
on. Let me just.
Pluses in
I'm
chat.
back.
Plus chat.
Alright, not
Uh,
bad.
No,
Vote
I'm
for
not
real,
seeing
vote for
anyone's
Noctua.
pluses in chat. I'm only seeing my own, so yeah, I don't know.
Oh no.
Uh
Oh no.
oh.
Hang in there.
Just give it a minute. Get nice and comfy. Oh God. What's happening?
Seems to be working for me.
Think of this as the
do you
theater
see-
beat show.
Do you see any
Wait,
pluses in chat?
No, we don't. Oh, there
I
go-
see,
there
I
goes
see
one.
Jay's.
Oh, I saw Jay's too.
I see
Excellent.
Jay's.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
Oh,
the
oh,
other.
oh, dear lord.
We're back,
Oh my
baby.
Okay. Let me swap the map. Let me see if it actually
Wow,
works.
we can.
Can you hear the music?
Yes.
Yes.
I can.
Oh,
Map
dear
And I,
swapped.
the map
The map
changed.
swapped.
Okay. Oh, we're back. Okay.
We're back.
So,
Okay.
Teach.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
damn
very
it.
fitting that we got Spellcast exactly right here, right now, because you're exploring the back alleys, and I
Mhm.
don't mean just the rundown little areas that the gangs hang out in. These are sort of industrial mistakes. These are endpoints of the city that were built over, and a symptom of a city that is built to be ocean facing. Something pleasing to the merchantry coming through. Certain aspects of form and function are overwritten, and some places wind up being forgotten. Their secrets being built into the very living concrete around them. This is one such a place. A
Oh.
place that year-round you can actually play carnival games, more or less. It's not likely to be well populated during Veils.
I
After
see.
all the carnival games are outside. Arch leads you to the door, and you head inside.
Nice.
Hey, shoo.
Let's
Bless. Bless.
Hank.
You come inside.
Beautiful, beautiful place.
Oh,
Beautiful place.
Wait, what?
Wow.
Two people inside are carving exquisite soaps.
I see.
This one seems to be actually rather adept with a knife. She is making a pear out of soap.
The person next to her appears to be carving blocks for her to then make pears out of the soap.
Ooh, wait, hold on. We've got customers. Hold on.
Oh man, it's been like a year and a half.
Hi.
Been 15 years.
Hi. We're here to actually discuss your floor plan. Arch seems a little uncomfortable in the surroundings. Ooh, the floor plan, she says. What do you want to know? Arch looks over to Teach and then back. Do you have any hidden rooms around these parts?
They
two
huddle over here.
Teacher kind of blinks and looks around.
This guy over here pulls her in. Hey, do we actually have any of those?
I think we do, actually. I think
Wait,
I
what?
know exactly what they're talking about.
Really?
Teach, you take a second to look around this place.
Yeah.
At first, you assume it's a lot like the sort of manual arcade games that you're used to, like the skee-ball equivalents.
Yeah.
You notice all of these machines have little light boxes inside, and a place for someone to stand, and likely to hold paper puppets. In fact, paper puppets are scattered all around this building.
Oh, she's just looking around. So this is interesting.
Oh, are
we,
you here for one of our interactive puppet shows?
She kind of thinks and blinks for a second and turns over to Arch. I don't think so.
Well, that does sound delightful and rather fun, but we are on a schedule. Oh, that's a shame. Okay, well,
Dang. I thought somebody would finally play the game that lets you pretend to drive a car.
If only all of us could afford such luxury, this woman says, leading you in this direction.
Teach just kind of walks passively behind and is just like, so, you think it's in here? I'm just gonna maybe check around a few different spots.
Arch nods. It should be somewhere down here. This structure, as well as the structures nearby, were damaged during the fire 2 years ago. So, there are a lot of hidden areas around here. This lady walks up to the wall. Well, here you go. Secret room. She starts to knock on the wall. Arch looks at this. Peeks her head in. Is this a bathroom? Mm-hmm. Secret bathroom. Go on in.
We have one of those?
She kind of goes over and like, okay. She kind of looks, I mean, it's cleaner than a sewer, probably.
Oh, it leads to a sewer.
Oh. Okay. She just kind of like presses against it.
Yeah,
Does it
you
open
too.
easily? Or
Yeah, it opens easily, and you go into the mysterious women's bathroom that was never revealed. She walks back over. Oh, delightful. Young love or something, she says, hopping over and getting back to work.
They seem nice.
They seem nice. They begin carving soap once again. Arch and Teach, you go down into the sewers.
fantastic.
It was promised.
It was promised, and now it comes.
There it is.
The final arena.
The final arena.
Let me give you some sewer music.
Fantastic.
You go into the mysterious woman's bathroom and then downstairs. Indeed, yes. This area seems to be overbuilt and erased. This is a seaside sewer. It's different. It's more industrial, big.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems more, I'm gonna use the word fetid.
Yeah.
This seems to be largely forgotten.
We crawl down here, and Teach stops, takes a breath, and then realizes what she smells, and then kind of like sighs out, just like.
Arch is looking around with giant spotlight eyes.
Teach steps behind. She walks comfortably and kind of like puts a hand on Arch's shoulders and just kind of like walks behind carefully with her. It's very nice. It's very sweet. She seems very comfortable. And yet, it's kind of like the comfort of sitting in a plain field with the wind blowing. Very soft, very kind, very restful. But then you're there for 4 hours, and then you're kind of bored, and there's nothing going on. And that's the mood that radiates from behind, from a very soft vice grip. They're in a sewer. It's kind of adventurous, I guess, but it's also a sewer. Like, you can't fish here!
Arch begins to lead you around. She actually, like, flicks on a flashlight, shakes it a few times, and then points it up at you. Okay, are you ready to begin our sewer exploration?
Yeah, sure, let's go. Where first?
It should be fun. Well, she pulls out she pulls out another blueprint. This one's...
Teach stops.
This one's significantly older.
Teach reaches into her coat as she senses something moving across, and her brain, you can't fish here, and she sees something.
What do you see?
It's a fish.
Oh.
What kind of fish? She kind of like steps this way for a moment. Jay, I would like to initiate a fishing minigame.
Yeah, of course, go for it. We don't have the fishing minigame macro set up in this, I don't think. So
I see.
You're just gonna have to give us an old-fashioned combination of brains, bronze, and bravery roll.
Alrighty then.
Give me a roll to die, then a roll to do.
And then
Nope.
Teach sees something swimming in the water and just like, oh, double 12s.
Okay. You cast your line out, and yeah, it's whatever lurks down here. It's what the hell is that? It's this thing's big, you realize.
Oh.
It's really big.
Ooh.
whatever has been living down here in this abandoned sewer has been feeding and growing and feeding and growing. It grabs your line and snaps it immediately.
Teach stops, and she's just like, "There's worthy competition down here."
Excuse me, what?
She stops and kind of snaps out of it for a moment. Oh, I was surprised to see something swimming down here. I'm actually kind of happy things are living down here. That's really nice. I just thought I'd see if it takes bait. She seems distracted now. Arch.
Yeah.
Teach's attention has been stolen by fish.
Yeah. Arch just watches the fish go, that didn't seem like a normal fish.
No, it didn't. I wonder what kind of fish it was. I wonder where it's going.
It probably is Teach. Arch speaks up. We can explore down in this direction first.
All right, sounds good. They
both
stumble this way, and she's just casing along the fucking stream water.
Okay.
However, the bad smell seems to not bother her much anymore.
That is pretty nice. Okay, so you Teach. I wanna roll from you. You get to roll with your swing if you grabbed one.
Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Let's go with blue then. Keep blue and roll to do with it, or keep that roll to do?
Yeah, and then roll to do.
Alrighty. Let's do that. 15.
Okay, excellent. I'll keep that in mind. So you get. Hold on, let me. Just really quick.
I seek to understand and empathize with this fish. I seek to find from where its mind would wander here. What is its thoughts as it lurks around this place? Perhaps it knows the direction of the golden land.
Art's just watching you go. No, this technically is a clash, but I'm gonna let you have this one for now.
Okay. Are you sure?
Yeah, no, Arch is not gonna win you over dramatically by being like, that's stupid. and then lead you elsewhere. She's down to go along with it. Arch manages to sort of expertly lead you while redirecting you back to the topic at hand. This is what happens. Okay. But elsewhere in the city, while you're chasing your fish, Cassius, immediately, give me a roll to die. Right now. Right here, right now.
I can't because I don't have my icon.
Oh yeah, hold on. Let me give you your icon though.
3d6.
Yeah, just give me a 3d6. It's fine.
I'm feeling very resourceful.
Okay,
Not
Cassius.
super investigative.
This is an important one. Because let's do this. Yeah. Cassius, you've spent the last like 20-30 minutes already helping Frelia out a lot. She set you to work immediately. You had to sprint down to the 13th ward and back. You are exhausted already.
Yeah.
Let me drop you here.
In his fancy fucking dress shoes and his fancy shirt and his fancy pants that he just bought. He's like, I didn't wear my shoes for running.
You did not.
Aww.
You're exhausted. You're over here.
Where am I heading now?
Back to HQ. It's on the right side of the map.
Okay.
Bijou, you've spent some time here. Like, honestly, it's been pretty relentless all day. People will not stop passing. You've gone through your questionnaire many times over, and honestly, you're pretty good for answers at this point. But like, hell, it's just fun. Like, you're set.
Cassius will wave at you.
Hello!
Oh, are you alright?
Yes, I am a little bit tired, I think. Oh, maybe I should take a break. Maybe we should get lunch, you guys. Should we, like, close up for, like, an hour or something?
That actually doesn't sound like a bad idea. There was a stall I wanted to check out. Yeah. I kind of want to see this university too.
Wait, what?
Aren't
Oh,
they-
right. They're doing the silly thing over there.
Yeah, I heard that they're celebrating the flash freeze or whatever happened the other night, which is a little bit.
The Ephysian cold snap, I believe.
Oh, of course they had to make it fancy.
There's two wandering. Hey guys!
Oh, hey, Garm.
Half-heartedly waves. Mint waves. What's up?
Oh,
You
I was
guys
gonna
haven't.
ask you wanted an interview, but we're just about to go on break.
No, it's fine. Like, we're just wandering around seeing the festival. Minto has already wandered off. Yeah. Okay. You guys, keep having fun. Garm wanders away.
Gunbate.
Cassius, you feel a growing presence from behind you also.
Behind me?
Yes.
Who's behind me?
The one who has not
yeah.
stopped moving today. Thump, thump,
Oh,
thump, 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 thump. She runs up. Okay, did you bring this stuff over to the 13th ward?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Is this the Grapevine stall? Everyone's been talking about you. You have been doing such a good job.
Oh, really? I'm glad you've heard about us. How are you doing today? Oh, you look tired.
I'm good, but I'm energized. Everybody seems to be liking the festival. Guilford nods sagely.
You gotta take a break, though. Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna take a break soon. I actually hold on. She reaches down into her cute little messenger bag and actually hands you all coupons. If I didn't manage to get to you guys quite in time, but if you see the famous doll maker at the end of the day, you can all get dolls of yourselves made. Everybody who volunteers gets one. She seems very determined about this.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come on, Cassius. We got more stuff to transport. She grabs your
We're
hand.
working together. Oh boy. Hoo-hoo. Okay. All right. Have fun,
Bye, Bijou.
Oh.
Cassius
Being
is dragged away.
by
Yeah.
force. Yeah.
The trail following her.
Guilford looks down. I didn't think I'd be getting one of these, so I'm going to be honest. I hadn't considered who I would present a doll to.
Ooh, well, you gotta get thinking. When is the person closed? Like, when is their stall closed for that?
I believe around sunset. So it's the longest day of the year, so 9:30.
Okay.
He thinks about that. Well, we've got plenty of time. Would you do me a favor and accompany me to that stall I was talking about?
Oh, yeah. What kind of stall is it? What is it?
I don't actually understand it 100%. Apparently you get a chance to carve your own sweet delicacy? He says, thinking about it for a moment.
What? All right, let her run down.
DNA, want to check out the university?
You mean get out of the sun? Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, let's do it. They wave. You two have fun.
Yee!
Get some pictures!
You yee enthusiastically.
Pictures. I get to take pictures of all the rest of the stalls now. Okay.
Well,
Wait, where is this stall? Where? What?
he just points straight ahead, just down Main Street. It's close.
Ooh, okay.
He smiles warmly, and you go further into the city. Hey, Cassius, give me another one of those rolls to die. I gotta see something. I gotta see how you're holding up.
Just give me like 15 seconds to rest, Frelia. Just like 15, please.
I don't know if you get those 15.
No. Okay, Cassius will suck it the fuck up.
Cassius, you suck it the fuck up again. And yeah, you're back out on the streets running around.
I do these things for
You do.
my friends.
I'm so sorry.
Well, at least I pray that at least Galap gets to take a break while I'm doing this.
You can ask about him.
I know I don't want to know the sad truth. I don't want to know the sad truth of the situation.
Fisher Magnus. Where's everyone?
Oh yeah, no, sorry. We spent a long time decorating this map. There is a hidden Fisher Magnus here somewhere.
I found him.
You three have just been honestly enjoying your time. You haven't gotten up. You haven't really gotten up to anything too crazy. Just sort of been hanging out.
Chilling out
Nice.
is nice. I like chilling out.
Yeah, chilling's
Kind
good.
of picked up with energy over the course of the as the day begins to pass. The 3 big drums set up at the end are all manned now, and a steady beat is beating out. A couple of musicians appear to have just joined in for the heck of it. It's the end alive.
Noctua sits there and sort of sways almost with the music. We spent some time here. It's been nice.
This has been nice. I'm glad you guys made me convince myself that I should enjoy Veils.
Yeah, me too. It's nice to see you relaxed for once.
It's also, that's a few layers of abstraction, making it difficult to grasp. I'm just glad you're taking your time.
Yeah, I think our little time in the woods really showed me that I should really do more to take more time, if that makes sense.
I think it does. She says. She thinks on that a little bit.
You never know how many veils you're going to have, so you might as well enjoy the ones that are right in front of you.
My God, Barana.
Noctua's expression falls. What was my
in general, who knows?
Noctua, she meditates on her fortune. You'll do what needs to be done. Well, I don't really want to think about that too much right now, I don't think. Her face splits into another smile. If anything, this is a day to relax and... Her face falls again. Do what needs to be done. This is apparently stuck in the back of Noctua's mind.
Was there anything else that you guys wanted to do?
Not for me particularly.
No, I'm okay as well.
Well, I'm all for sitting here and eating until the sun sets.
Noctua kind of nods at that. That actually sounds nice.
It does, but I actually have something I need to do at home, so I'll probably pop out, but I'll be back for sunset probably.
Oh, okay.
Well, I don't want you to miss sunset. That's the best part.
I don't think I will. Or at least I'll try not to.
Okay. Take care of yourself then.
Is everything all right at home, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, of course. I just need to take care of something, that's all.
Noctua looks at Bretta. Oh, okay.
I've heard that before. From me. Using my own techniques. Well, just take care of yourself and make sure you make it back before sunset.
I will. I guess I'll get going now then. See you guys later.
Okay.
And Seliph,
Yes?
let us know if you need anything.
Of course! He waves.
They wave back. And Seliph, you bid farewell.
Is that what it's like when I leave?
You say, Noctua leaves the question open. Hey, Cassius. One more roll.
Oh
Jesus.
boy.
Cassius dies. Please give me a good. No.
No.
No, honey.
Oh,
I guess
honey.
if you want, I can make that good, but I just don't know if it's worth it.
At this point, I'll just act with that information in mind. That's fine.
This is like about to pass out.
Yeah. Okay. Oh boy. Give me 1 second. Okay, that's fine. Okay.
Cassius has drank all of his juice boxes. He is out of things to drink.
Hey, Teach.
Yeah.
Your little sewer escapade actually does manage to be more or less redirected by Arch. You don't see any more of that legendary forgotten fish down in the sewers. If you want to name it and make this your rival fish, feel free. However, for now, this is the one that got away, and that's like, it's a little in the back of your mind. But Arch did beat you on that roll. She manages to more or less redirect you, and you manage to actually find your way to a deeper part of the sewers where, behind a maze of pipes, you manage to navigate your actually fancy clothing in, and like you scrungle, like you're pretty big, but you manage to scrungle your form down almost through a crawl space like area, and you come up in an old smuggler's tunnel.
Ooh.
You follow it for a little while, and it sort of leads out to a it leads out through like this almost like rat infested area. It's kind of gross. Could you give me a roll to die?
Sure thing.
I'll drop you back on the sewer map, so you've got your character token.
Alrighty. And I've got that 5 rolled in still, or locked in still?
You've got that 5 locked in still, so yeah, let me do. Doink.
Alright. Let me just roll the die. Keep blue. Okay, that's actually pretty good.
You feel fine about this. Like,
Yeah, no,
the
this is
second
actually kind of fun.
The second you manage to clear those first pipes, you're like, ooh, smuggler's tunnel. Ooh, very interesting. And you navigate your way through, and you find your way to one of those old smugglers' like cash houses. And based on what Arch said, this is something that actually existed before the modern smuggling groups moved into Indigo. These are old tunnels, ancient in fact. You notice that the stonework, despite being in Seaside, is very much reminiscent of Old Town instead. And you realize, yeah, before Seaside was paved, it looked like Old Town, and you're exploring a piece of history. You start to have a little bit of fun.
Teach actually just kind of starts passively talking with Arch and theorizing about stuff. You know, I wonder if they called it the Golden Land because maybe smugglers knew about it. Maybe it was the place that nobody could find, hidden beneath all these just small little smuggling tunnels and secret hideouts.
That's exactly it. I think what this represents is some sort of a reprieve for the smugglers.
Oh, quite literally, I think it's a golden land, a place they would have probably smuggled all the stuff they'd get gold from, like money, you know?
Oh, right, before Vol.
Yeah.
Arch and you have a pretty stimulating history conversation. You manage to find one of those smugglers' cash rooms, and in it you actually find a single old set of keys.
Ooh.
Arch picking it up. Okay. Well,
are we still on this map, or?
Yeah, you're still on this map. This is you rolling extremely well.
Gotcha.
Arch picks it up. Okay. Well, an old set of smuggler's keys then. Perhaps we should check out the other. She perks up. There has been a locked door that has vexed me for years.
Oh, really? Which one? Where
she
is
nods. It's in the sewers on the far side of town.
Oh, maybe that's it. I want to check it out.
Arch perks up. Really? Would you be interested in going into another sewer, even without catching? She looks back to the water. The one.
I think I need to roll for that one.
Yeah, roll to die.
All right, I'll keep blue then.
You do get to keep blue. You're being empathetic right now.
Ooh. So, I think I know how to roll with this one.
Okay.
In that moment, by calling attention, like, just getting, like, saying that, Arch notices that Teach is kind of dragged out of that kind of flow she was in. And once she has to start thinking about it again and kind of wonders if going to go there, she starts running through probability of what they're going to find and all this stuff. And she realized that she's sort of, like, taken out of that fun little flow they got into. She seems to be probably overthinking things again. But she still does smile and say, yeah, let's go check it out.
You rolled bad. She gets to roll against you.
Yes.
She sees that and goes, maybe we could stop by a stall on the way.
Fucking
Die.
Jesus Christ. Okay. She kind of stops and smiles a bit. Yeah, maybe get some food before we head back down here.
Do you know a place in the area of the graveyard district?
Oh, I do. Have you ever stopped by the little pet shop on the corner there? It's actually kind of a combo restaurant. It's one of my favorite places in the city.
Oh, how morbid.
No, it's not, trust me. It's actually quite beautiful.
You set plans and you decide, yeah, you're gonna head to your favorite spot, actually. That sounds nice. That sounds like a nice stopover. Teach, she's fucking determining the pace of this date.
She is. She's winning.
She's winning, you think, for a second. And then, do you have any moment of crowning realization that might not be healthy?
I think she does.
Oh.
I think she legitimately realizes that I don't think she fully pieces together how she's feeling right now. I just think she kind of has this feeling of, like, locked into empathy. I think her mind's kind of opening up to what her partner of her date is probably feeling. And she realizes that, why do I feel so tired?
Oh, boy.
And I think she just starts thinking about that.
Oh, so Teach contemplates for a little bit. Okay. Hey, Cassius. Hey, bud.
Want me to die?
Yeah, like a little bit. So, it sucks. It sucks doing this, and it sucks, like, you want to help so badly right now, right? And, like, you're doing your best to help out. Like, God, Dodge is helping, and you're doing it to get that doll at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, I do think it is a situation of, this is, like, the one time Cassius is like, I want to help my friends Frelia and Galev, because they're my friends. I want to do this because Dodge wants to do it. Cassius wants to spend time with Dodge.
Yep.
And he's like, it's something, if it wasn't Frelia and Galav, and if it wasn't something Dodge wanted, Cassius would not be doing this. Which is not a thing that normally is a problem for him. Normally he would just do it because he cares. But today he's like, it fails. I just kind of want to,
Yeah.
He hasn't said anything. He's just like, I'm just gonna do it.
Cassius, you're running back and forth, and, like, you've picked up, like, you ran to the 13th ward, then you ran back to HQ, then you ran to the warehouse district, then you ran back to HQ, then you ran to the shrine district, then you're running back to HQ, and you're running and you're feeling good, and, like, yeah, no, I'm doing this, and then I can get back to Dodge. Thunk.
Yeah,
You
passes out.
Yeah, you're not, like, it's weird. It's not like just a sudden thump, like a oh god, I'm out. It's just a, oh,
there goes my leg.
Yeah, my leg ain't moving right. You stumbled to the side.
Oh.
If only some concerned citizen who's right nearby would be able to give you a hand.
Take your pick.
What a murderer's row.
Yeah.
Boxford kid thinks, not the other two thinks.
No, your leg actually gives out a little bit. And oh, this isn't good. It feels like
he hasn't been staying hydrated.
Yeah, and, like, a lot of the pain that should be there, you can tell based on the way that you sort of fell on it, just isn't.
Oh, it's like adrenaline numb.
Yeah, your head feels kind of light, actually. This concerned citizen wanders
No,
over.
not that one.
This is
Hey,
the
pal.
feature you rolled for.
Hey, pal, you need a hand?
Yeah, actually, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh man, I've seen you running back and forth all day. You look so tired. Let's get you somewhere you can rest, okay?
Okay.
Don't worry, I've got your back.
I hate this. I appreciate it.
Cassius, you're given an arm up by someone unlikely. You think for a second, man, it sure is good. Like, people in this city are so damn kind.
Nice.
Like,
Yeah, I'm so happy that everyone in the city's so nice. I say this guy leading me into an alley to kill me.
like, yeah, no, you feel it's so wonderful. Like this closeness, this yeah.
Do I really feel that way?
Yeah, no, it's nice. Like the charity of strangers and all that. And then you think like, oh man, people are gonna be mad at me. Like, I should probably rest up. Anyway, take this.
Oh no.
What is happening?
What a kind man.
What a kind man is all you think.
He has some good vibes, honestly. He puts out some
He's
great
got some
vibes.
good vibes. Thanks for failing every single roll.
Yeah, I did, and I'm like, all right, I guess Cassius dies, and he just dies, and he's gone. I play kid now.
In a nicer part of the city. Hold on. The right characters are not on this map quite yet. Let me grab ya. Bijou. Let me get the right bijou.
It's sparkle time.
It's sparkle time.
Sparkle.
And then this one. And then power him up.
Explodes in a confetti dust.
He powers up. He sort of leads you ahead.
She's like actually hiding in his shadow to avoid the heat.
It is the height of summer, after all.
Oh boy.
It's funny that we celebrate Ephesia on the day that shadows are smallest.
It's a nice kind of irony, I think. I tried to give us all something like some outfit that would like part of our outfit that would breathe. That's why a lot of it is like sheer fabric, like you got those like flowy things, but at the same time I'm wearing like 4 layers.
We won't go far then. He motions over to this stall. This guy behind it kind of waves. Hey, you want to carve some delicacies? He kind of motions down to the block in front of him.
Mean.
Honestly, this is like a how do I put this? Well, it's a pink block. He motions to the pink block. It's sort of like it's like a taffy-like candy. You take this knife, you see, and then you carve it into whatever shape you want.
Oh.
And you get to take it home, yeah, or eat it here, whatever you want. It's very sweet, is my only warning.
Oh, okay. Couldn't you just eat the block?
You could eat the entire block. In fact,
have you ever seen someone do that?
I unfortunately have. He looks a little upset. Actually,
Flashback to Karsh.
yeah, no, he actually points over at Guileford. Actually, a unicorn fellow looked a little bit like you. He was running around so fast, he stopped and said, "Hey, thanks, pal." Grabbed one of these and then ate it whole. I've never seen something so frightening in my entire life.
Hey, that pink block grabs it and runs.
Yeah. He looks down. Want to give it a shot?
Yeah. No, you seem super excited about this. What do you
Guileford
mean?
nods. How about you carve me something?
Ooh, okay. Is it all pink block or is there different colors of block?
Pink, I'm afraid.
Unfortunately, it's all pink block. So Civ,
Fine.
you get to play a minigame.
Oh, cut the pink block!
What's pink block?
You get to cut the pink block! So for this, hold on. I believe I need to reveal.
Yeah, just turn off dynamic lighting.
Oh yes. So it is time. Let me get some more appropriate music for
Pink
this.
block. Pink block.
It's pink block time.
Block simulator.
My brain just started playing Wii Shop
Oh my
music.
God, what is happening?
What a beautiful table.
Okay, this one's pretty simple. You should be able to click on the block and then hit delete or just move the piece to the side. And keep doing that until you can't move any more pieces and something ought to be revealed.
Yes.
And if
It's
something
just-
stays that you can't move, I'll fix it. Just like
Oh, you have to find the sculpture in the block.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Carve the pink block.
Carve the pink block.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna flip. Okay, left is 1, right is
Ooh.
2.
Why?
Oh wait, no!
It's fine, you're fine.
You're fine. Chop that block.
Ah! Oh, okay. Oh, wait, no, I want. Oh, this knife is weird. Okay, alright. Alright.
He's just going to town with the knife.
He's trying not to get pink residue on her nice little glove.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Okay.
You're probably failing.
No, if I get rid of the bottom, then it's gonna be unbalanced. I might squish it. Okay, no, I will. Okay, side. Okay, no, bottom's last. Okay, that there. Okay, I can hold this part. Okay. What is this? Okay. My creation is complete.
Bijou, you hold up an absolutely perfect cupcake block. The 2 clap.
I present to you cupcake cake.
Guileford bows down low, a single hand to his chest, the other hand sweeping in, and slowly lifts it up. Should I eat this now or wait?
Oh, does block melt?
No, actually, it's pretty resistant to the summer heat. We're one of the few candies.
Oh,
In some places, they use it as a building material.
It takes a full year to digest.
He prods it. It's like a taffy, so like you gotta spend a lot of time chewing it. You cut through that like butter.
Well, what are you doing with the residue of it? Because I don't want that to go to waste.
Oh yeah, if you want to keep it, you can.
Yes, I would like to hand this out to people.
Oh. Yeah, you get like 10 little chunks of like pink taffy, more or less.
Ooh, you know what? I'll give this to people we interview in the evening.
Oh, that sounds delightful. Should we move our interview venue over to the beach at some point? I think more people will be gathering there.
We don't have too much stuff to move around, so I guess we could ask the other two, but I'm down for that.
Sounds great. He smiles and then he starts to walk away. Like, he occasionally looks back and like down at the cupcake, and the grin gets a little bit wider. He
Thank
likes
you
this a lot.
What do you think it's gonna taste like?
I don't know. Probably very pink.
I wonder if it's gonna be more of a flowery kind of taste, like a fruity, flowery taste, or maybe it's gonna be like a vanilla, chocolatey kind of like a rich kind of taste.
Oh, I anticipate this greatly, actually.
Ooh, maybe it'll taste nothing like that. Maybe it's a mystery.
He holds it up very delicately to his nose and sniffs a single time. Oh, it's fruity.
Ooh.
You guys,
Oh.
head back to your station, having acquired pink block.
Oh, that's so silly. It's like a Pokemon minigame.
It is.
Thank you so much for participating in that.
Thank you for playing the pink block.
Of course, anytime.
Okay. Who next? Okay, yeah, let's do we can catch up. We can catch up with Teach. That's a problem. fine.
Yeah.
I think you would be over here. This is post you ate at the rib shop and you had a very nice time. But you're back on course. You're getting back to it. And that was a quiet moment for you. You feel rested, restored, etc. You're ready to go back down to some more sewers.
All right, sounds good.
You go to the Raujin district.
I see.
Ooh. Yeah, you guys are over here. Okay.
All right, so, okay, we're heading into the sewers here, huh?
Yes. We'll need to be a little stealthy about it because it requires the usage of a trapdoor.
Teach starts to think a little bit more about the history of smuggling around this area and just tries to think if there's anything about that. Well.
Oh.
I wonder if there's a way we could. And then she kind of looks up and sees Sarisa over there looking like she's playing some kind of strength game with Heil.
Yeah, Heil and Sarisa they're playing this overwhelmingly powerful strength test game. The objective of the game is to create the biggest splash in the water. You basically slam the device, it goes reeling around and slams into the pond, sending up actually a cool spray across the crowd.
Ooh.
It's actually delightful on this summer day. These two have not budged an inch. They are going back and forth. Hey, J-Man, you want to roll Heil?
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah, sure. Alright, just give me a sec. Roll the do.
Roll the do.
I can't sorry if I'm fucking
There's a lot of math
of
going on with
nonsense.
Heil.
Oh, I didn't roll one of them properly.
Oh, yeah.
Add 2d6 to that.
Yeah. There we go.
Cool.
Okay, the back and forth between these two gets more and more intensive, and you see a glint behind both of their eyes. They're both, yes, absurdly competitive.
Oh. Gosh.
Arch
yeah.
sees that. Let's go around.
Yeah, I think that'd be good. She just kind of laughs a bit at that. Gosh, they're both really tough, aren't they?
Yeah. Arch seems a little worried about this and sort of edges past and moves into this shrine.
All right.
You two go inside. And you see a little creature eating in a bowl, just hanging out.
Oh. She moves quietly, not to try to disturb it.
Yeah, they move around and
I guess someone's got to eat the offerings.
Arch quietly nods and then lifts up one of these mats and reveals a trapdoor.
Oh, nice.
She nods.
She stops and turns and then gets down on her knees a bit. Shh, to the little thing down there, and then she kind of hang on. She kind of reaches around and sees if man, I guess I should. She just pushes one of these rice bowls over a little bit more, and kind of scoots back. Wish I would have brought some of the ribs with me.
You think as you go downstairs, the fox almost seems to be watching you the entire time.
It's cool. We're cool.
Well, it's cool. You're cool. You go down into the sewers. Okay.
Right.
I believe the door should be somewhere over this way.
She carefully moves across and stops. She almost kind of stumbles on the last step and is like, "Oh,
Arch immediately rushes back. It was very thoughtless of me.
It's cool. It's cool.
I should have offered you a helping hand. She
Oh,
holds
no,
out her hand for you.
Teach takes her hand. Thank you. Can you just give me some steps? She moves carefully, a little slower with Arch across the last part of the way. You
guys move deeper into the sewers, and this This is less overgrown and awful than the other set of sewers. Okay.
Ooh.
Right
Kinda
down
steps
in
through.
this direction.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
This sewer, you find another one of those like little smuggler's cache areas.
Mm-hmm.
This one seems more recently habitated, but like is currently abandoned.
Yeah, she checks in here. Ooh, homie.
Yeah. Arch kind of shakes her head. Somewhere, Julius Tier breathes a fucking sigh of relief.
She steps
Arch?
on through. So, where's her next step?
She leads you down this passageway into a.
Teach like, hang on. She gets a hand up, kind of slowly, kind of moves one leg up, and then pulls the rest of her body up, and slowly starts moving through this dirty little pipe with Arch.
Yep, you guys begin to move down, and eventually Arch finds a big rusted door that takes the key she found.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm excited to see what's down there. What's Tyr been living next to?
Yeah.
It's just training grounds. There's just countless dummies cut in half.
The sewer dojo.
They have pictures of Cassius's face on them.
There's like the fucking Raiden white blood everywhere.
Dude said I was the lightning in that storm.
Shut up!
Jesus, Tyr. Jesus.
Selef,
Yes.
you make it home.
Yes.
It's been a nice walk. The entire time you've just been sort of thinking about what's coming up. You've sort of felt like a building sensation in your chest, but that's sort of just driven you forwards. And you finally make it back, and you get out of that warm summer air, and almost the quiet of this building sort of strikes you, and you calm down a little bit. It's a little silly, but already this place has some sort of comforting quality to you. To a certain extent, it's already home.
Nice. Selef moves quickly and quietly towards his room. Do I just get a zoop?
Yeah, you get a zoop. You come
Get a zoop.
You come up to the top of the stairs, and as you make it up here, you grab let's do this one. As you make it up to this point, you see someone's actually already sitting waiting for you at the top step. Okay, so where are we going?
Selef jumps out of his skin.
Oh my gosh, I am so sorry.
Not to a Naruto run all the way.
You notice she's
people on stairs. Nocturne
Yep.
in the book.
she's trying to be very cool. You noticed it especially when you were wandering around. She didn't have any trouble keeping up with you on the first time you guys had a door because, well, you were in a wheelchair. This time she was moving significantly slower than you guys, and in order to make it here before you and to try to look cool on the stairs, she probably put in no small amount of effort. She is covered in sweat.
Oh.
She beams a big smile at you.
What are you doing here?
I mean, well, you said you had something important to take care of, and, well, I put two and two together. That guy said he was going to do something on Veils, and, well, I'm not wrong, am I? That's where you're headed, right?
Selef looks down and away. Maybe.
She smiles again. Well, nothing to it then. She sort of stands up and offers you a hand. If I'm gonna help, I'm gonna need my legs back, but, well, I'm glad to help. She looks back and then thinks about that for a second. Were you about to run off and do something on your own?
Self looks down and away harder.
Is it something you think you could handle on your own?
Self says nothing.
Well, in Zyphos we have a saying. She sort of relaxes and smiles again. If you're doing something that's going to take all of your strength, and I mean absolutely all of it, you have to look around you. She looks at you dead in the eyes. If it's something you can't do on your own, and it's something that's going to take all of your strength, be ashamed to leave me behind, because I'm part of that strength. She smiles at you again. You feel a sense that you can rely on this person. Truly and absolutely. She's here for you. I'm going to reveal to you Noctua's character sheet.
What?
Use it however you see fit.
Nice.
What?
Yep. There it is. Character, gifts, and all. And
all I see is bio and info, but
Yeah, me too.
If you click over on here, show and edited by all players and all players. There you go.
there you go.
Oh, I see it.
There you go.
Whoa.
Playable Noctua.
It's her!
She grins again. Oh. She peeks back around. I don't think I'm the only one though that thinks that way. You got a lot of other people to rely on too, Selif. And
I know. But I'm sorry. Veils doesn't really mean a lot to me, but I know it means a lot to all of you. And forgive me for assuming, but I get the impression that you're not the sort of person that had a lot of nice, simple things. I didn't want to take that from you.
Oh, you hold on, I gotta fix something.
Oh,
really
you
fast.
gotta get the fuck.
You see Noctua's expression fucking for half of a second. she her face screws up and then it shifts back to a genuine smile. There's nothing nicer and simpler than helping you. Veils doesn't
Yes.
mean very
Bring the tomatoes back at me.
she beams at you. Veils doesn't mean very much to me either, but I think the most meaningful thing that I could do with it is to help you out. This is going to sound very corny. Her face gets very serious for a second. But if I can help you out today with something important, and that becomes my standard for Veils, then sort of like every day I help out is sort of becomes a holiday too, you know? She smiles at you. Well, where are we going?
We're going on a train heist.
She beams at that.
Selip walks into his room and gathers the things that he needs.
Noctua similarly goes to the corner and retrieves her legs and re-equips them. After a few moments, runs her prosthetics over to, or her other prosthetics over to her room, comes back. She looks at you. I was kind of beating you up, wasn't it? You looked really guilty.
Sorry. I don't really like tricking you.
She just beams at you again. Well, I mean, it's okay. You immediately came clean, and I'm only gonna say this once because this is your call. Like I said, I promise to be part of your strength. But I'm sure there are other people who would appreciate the opportunity to be your strength as well. At least giving them the option would probably help. They can always say no, you know?
But you know they won't say no. They never take breaks.
He just doesn't want to ruin Christmas.
Well, maybe that's where the skill comes in. Because earlier you said that if you know teach, you know how to ask for help. But maybe there's a trick to knowing exactly how to ask for help. You know? Like, maybe you could ask them in a way that makes them not feel obligated. So, No. She stops and thinks about it again. Pretty much no matter what, they are going to come running.
See what I mean?
I don't think there's any way to finesse it, unfortunately. But think about how they'll feel if you don't ask.
Oh.
I think that's the bigger part here. I wouldn't have been mad. I would have just been, I would have probably thanked you. But, I would have missed out on feeling like this. So...
Oh.
It really would have been a shame. She walks forward, still smiling. You made my veils, I think you can make theirs too. So
So quietly walks out after her, looking down and thinking about that.
yeah, you have a decision to make. I don't wanna say you gotta make it instantly. In fact, I'm going to say that we should take a break right now because your decision will inform what is happening for the rest of the session. So, everybody take 5. Do it.
Yeah. 5
I'll take first shift, and I'll let you know, Amy. If you send out the text and message everyone, it's actually completely okay. Don't worry about like out of character ruining veils for people. In character, valid though.
Yeah.
I understand Selif's feeling on this.
Mm-hmm.
It's either I help Salif or I help Frelia or I die. So it's like,
Probably
you know,
both.
probably death. Cassius, give me 15 minutes so I can retrain my legs.
Oh my god.
Give me 15 minutes to tape myself up.
The second you said train heist, wall of Oribus in chat.
Yeah.
Over fucking whelming. Also, Selif is the sweetest.
Oh,
Selif
sweet
is
lad.
the sweetest ever.
He's so nice.
He's fucking right too, because you know if you
Yeah.
sent out a message like, "Hey guys, I need some help with something," everyone would drop what they were doing.
Yeah.
Everyone would be like, "Okay, we are doing this now."
He knows this.
Yep.
Yep.
I love him so much.
Okay, I'm gonna get more water and ruminate on that.
Yeah. Basically what's gonna happen is we'll probably play out a scene or two until the time that the text would have come. And so
Okay.
you've got some time to ruminate and think.
Okay, I will be back.
I think I know if the text goes out. I think I know what Cassius will do
Well,
because I have to.
I mean,
He's
Crawl on his hands and crawl over.
on his hands and knees. No, I think I have an idea.
yeah, there's some choices. A path diverges here.
The path where we all go on a train heist, and the path
Yeah.
where the rest of us go on dates.
Yep.
Crime and romance.
Yep.
Yeah.
Indigo goes 2 flavors.
Yep.
Well, I swear though, if Tyr's at that train, I'm gonna beat his ass. I will rise from the grave to beat his ass.
Man, I hope he's not
He
at
said
that
he
train.
was going to the fucking garden.
No,
if he's
there's
not
a
at
bit
the
of a
garden.
problem there.
Yeah.
Because, you know, if Teach gets that text, she's going to show up. And if he is there, things ain't going to be good.
Happy Veils, everybody!
Happy Veils.
No, that's so fun, though!
Yeah, it is. It is fun.
Happy Veils!
Happy Veils, everyone.
Teach, you've been doing great on your date so far, also, I just want to say.
Yeah,
good job.
She's been having an actual time.
She's been having an actual time. She tried to get distracted and follow a fish, but...
It didn't work.
It didn't work. Arch, for God knows what reason, has good dice luck.
Mm-hmm. She has good date instincts.
She does. She has good date luck.
She was destined.
Okay. She was destined. Here, keep chat company a sec. I'm gonna use the bathroom now.
Have fun.
Hey, Chad, how you doing?
Eat some soap.
Eat some soap pears. Watch some Dance Dance Puppet Revolution.
That's
Puppet
so funny.
Revolution.
Did you guys see my boys?
I saw your boys, yes.
Your boys are beautiful.
Christian, let me send you the icons, the versions of those icons I made for me.
Ah, okay, the ones that have eyes.
The ones that have eyes.
Yeah, sure thing.
You know, there was a bit of a conundrum that we had where, with the arcade where it was going,
yeah,
arcade games can't exist in this world. What happens then? I just thought to myself, literally what would happen if any of them tried the arcades, that Chuckle would rip off a fucking side panel, just crawl inside and start pantomiming like a puppet.
Poor Roy sleeping, as always.
No,
Getting his
boy.
rest.
Boy.
He was sleeping.
Boy seep.
I saw that and I was like, look at him getting rest. Good for him.
Right? That's how he's celebrating Veils.
Get it, King.
At least during the day.
It's
I'm back.
Boris Blapton, Buckle Ballantyne, and Boy.
Yes.
Boy, wild boar.
Boyvius. Chad, that's great. That's just wonderful.
Oh my god, I love Boyvius.
Nice, Roma, nice.
Now.
Yes.
Now the next ones.
What? What's happening?
I'm sending Christian the icons for.
Oh, excellent.
Ah, I see.
The boys.
This has been fun. I've been having fun.
Oh, I'm gonna make popcorn.
Nice.
Some popcorn.
Heck yeah.
I really enjoyed the dumb date stuff so far. It's been good.
I enjoyed dying.
I've devoted about 5% of my brain power thinking up a name for the green chaser in the sewer.
Yeah, no, that's your last boss.
Leviathan.
That's your last fishing boss, yeah.
Moby Dork.
Did you like his headset, Christian?
Yes, I very much did like the headset.
I tried to make it look like the guys at the Apple store.
Yeah, no, it's got a good glow to it.
Aww.
I just like them.
No, it's very nice. I like the updated kid outfit too.
Oh, dude, kids' fucking Indigo design slaps so hard.
It do.
It's so fucking good.
Oh,
fun little thing to say, but you guys are gonna fucking lose your minds when you see Elpis.
Oh, I've seen her.
She's really cute.
Elpis is a baby.
She's a fucking baby. The concept art I did for Indigo Elpis is the best Elpis I've ever drawn.
Yeah, it's really good.
I should post that on my Patreon.
You should.
I should get those together and post those right now.
Okay. Well, who do we got here?
We can do pluses in the chat.
Yeah, let's do pluses in the chat. Do we got enough to keep rolling? Yeah, we got Brennan. Actually, I'm tempted to address Cassius first.
Oh, is something big gonna happen to Beretta? Beretta gets stomped into the dirt by a bunny?
No brakes on the train. No brakes on the train, except for the train that's getting heisted. Better bring a cowboy to a
That one
freaking
is
train heist.
permanently broke.
Let me grab something more casual. No, wait, no, I know the tone of this scene.
Oh boy.
Hello, sorry, I'm back now.
Welcome back.
I can't believe they took his legs.
I can't believe they took his legs.
Let me throw.
My boy, his legs, they're gone.
Yeah, no, I can keep going with some sentimental stuff. That sounds good.
Oh no, Cassius, what are you doing?
Let's do Beretta.
Okay, good.
All alone on a bench.
Yeah.
Sad Keanu.
I'm gonna take the rest of the day off to spend with you guys. Both are dates to church.
You think that happened off screen? We're doing that right now. You don't get to escape Noctua being like later. I'm not gonna spare myself that uncomfortableness.
Oh boy.
That would be the coward's way out.
Shoot me in the heart, fam.
Earlier. Yes. Earlier. Beretta, you sit there with Noctua and she sort of fidgets back and forth.
You're worried?
Yeah, honestly. I'm really sorry to do this, but I need to go. She stands up.
Yeah, I think you should.
What? What do you mean?
No, I think it's a good idea. You obviously know something I don't know, so I think you should go.
She looks back and then looks back at Beretta.
I have the whole afternoon off to myself, so I guess I can just enjoy the festivities. Relaxing is still relaxing.
Being caught in this difficult position is not what I...
It's literally not a difficult decision. You should go.
Her entire face gets screwed up. I don't like keeping things from people, but it's not my secret to keep, so...
I would honestly be upset if you told his secrets for him anyway.
Okay. She looks back and forth. I enjoy the rest of your afternoon. I will be back. She starts to move away. I'm like,
let me know if you need anything.
Of course. She gives like a slightly relieved, tired smile, but then walks away very determinedly, and then breaks into a sprint.
Naruto runs away.
Yeah. Noctua feels bad about that. Beretta, Beretta, you look over as Noctua like trucks away after Seliph, and you feel like your feelings well up in your chest. It's a reasonably good one. Feels pretty good to see people like, I don't know, care for each other. You don't know what relationship they have, but you can tell, oh boy, it's great that Noctua cares for someone. And
I trust her judgment, and I'm glad that she was able to make the decision.
you do. Part of your heart still hurts a little bit.
Yep.
Like,
Yep. Sitting on a bench alone on Vales, never happened before.
yeah.
Kind of wanted to go see that movie, but
Yeah, you feel it a little bit. And you sit there and you think and you ruminate and you listen to the music and
Joy boy.
Oh, well, hello. This man who's been eating cotton candy plops himself down on the bench beside you. Now, are you Beretta the Stampede, or is there another gun-toed and green hair on this bench?
Nope. Think you're looking for the wrong person. Very common name though.
I keep striking out with that joke. I don't. I've tried to call both Berettas now, and it doesn't work with anybody.
It happens all the time. You'd be surprised.
Beretta Stampede King, she's cool.
I've heard rumors. Honestly, she seems a bit out there for me, but to each their own.
He nods happily at that. He's eating like some rainbow abomination of cotton candy.
How's the cotton candy? I didn't get that.
Beretta Pietro, alone on Vales. Not that it's any of my business, but everything okay with you?
Yeah, no, everything's actually great.
Beretta, roll to die.
Call out my lie.
No, Pietro Pietro, alone on Vales makes perfect sense. Nothing suspicious whatsoever. He maintains direct eye contact.
Oh, bad.
Sits down for 5 seconds. Societal pressure says you should be doing something different than this, Beretta.
I was just coming to terms with it.
Beretta, yeah, like there is absolutely nothing wrong with being alone on Vales, but at the same time, you made plans, you canceled plans, then plans canceled on you.
Yeah, it's her like a punch in the stomach.
I mean, I know we haven't met or anything, but you know, you're pretty well known. It's figured that it's no, you know, you get up to a lot. You spend a lot of time with a lot of people. I guess I'm just wondering why you're by yourself right now. Of course, you can just tell me to piss off. It's not actually any of my business.
No, because then I'd really be alone.
Ouch! So it is a problem.
No, I wanted to try something different this Vales. Honestly, I wanted to sit still and just enjoy it and go with the flow and not be so held to the letter of a schedule. And turns out that didn't work out as planned.
He sits back and he's kind of watching the dance go on. What went wrong?
It didn't go wrong. I think that's the wrong choice of words. I'm actually really happy at the way it went. I'm happy that the people that I chose to go to Vales with are the type of people who are willing to leave when they feel like something is necessary. And I'm glad they're able to make that decision.
He hands you an unopened cotton candy.
Oh, thanks. I just didn't think it would hurt so much.
He fucking, like, you can see this expression of, like, across his face as he tries to hide it behind the cotton candy.
Just full on sad Beretta on the bench with the cotton candy. But it hurts, but it also feels good. I think that's a trend in my life.
He exhales. Well, now I can't solve your problems because, I mean, nobody can solve anyone else's problems. But it sort of looks around. No, I get it. You know what? That just sucks. It sucks when you want to do something with someone and they're not around. That's... Yeah. No, you know what? You're allowed to feel upset about that.
Yeah, I think I am.
Hell yes. Now, that said, I mean, you know, Veils doesn't have to be spent with someone. And as much as it sucks when what you want doesn't go through, it's never too late to think about doing something you want to do with where you're at right now.
She takes a second, and then she takes a bite out of her cotton candy. She thinks for a minute. She goes, huh. That's not bad advice, Spirit of Veils.
He fucking throws both arms up in the air. Nailed it!
You know what? Beretta Pietro does have a lot of people that she could see today. And
When was the last time she saw Beretta Pietro?
ugh, we don't keep up.
Well, Veils is all about relationships. You're one of the most important person you can have a relationship with. Maybe
That's true.
spend some time with her today.
I feel like I've been avoiding that conversation for a long time.
Well, I'm not about to say, like, go face yourself, go face your issues. It's a fucking holiday. Just have a nice day.
I love him so much.
Yeah, you know what? That's fair. But
I'm not the fucking spirit of therapy.
yeah, Spirit of Veils.
No, I wish. Oh my god, I haven't said my name. Hi, I'm Joy.
Nice to meet you, Joy. Beretta
Fucking
Pietro.
shakes your
You
hand.
apparently know my name.
Hey, Beretta, congratulations. You succeeded on getting a bond up and bond up with the same person. Under
What does that mean?
Bond level 1 twice.
I was hoping for the non-Euclidean bond.
Perfect! You have bent space-time!
Well, Joy, it was nice talking to you.
Hey, you as well. It's nice to meet you.
I think I will spend some time by myself today, but I also have some boys that I need to check up on.
Well, if these boys care about you, and if you care about them, I hope you have a good Veils together. And if they care about you, maybe they'll be all right with you taking some time for yourself as well.
Thanks. I appreciate that. Honestly.
Hell yeah, that's a thing, right? Is that he kind of gets up and like does a little dance. He's sort of moving to the music already. I mean, I fucking love Veils. It's the best. But ultimately, the person I'm happiest spending all day with is me. And that makes me happy. So, do what makes you happy.
I'm honestly
holiday.
jealous.
Something nice. Well, hey, I get that it's not that easy, really. But, you know, one day a year. It's at least worth a shot, right?
Learn to like myself for one day a year. I think I can make that happen.
Hey, it's a starting point. And look, I said I'm not a therapy person, but have you considered it? Have you looked into that?
Yeah, I mean, I've done it since I was a kid, honestly.
Oh shit, nice.
Yeah, my dad can afford it, or my parents can afford it, so.
Hey, if you can access the help, there's nothing wrong with using it, you know?
Distant. Ha!
No, you're right. I think I've always had a little bit of a complex, and it was good to kind of work through it. I think I'm still working through it, but
Hey, being a person isn't easy.
it sure isn't. Neither is being the spirit of a holiday.
Well, you know I'm a real person, right? I have a job.
I don't know if that's what the spirit of Veils would want me to think.
Oh my god! He fucking pulls out a business card and hands it to you. It says like Joy Lark Contacts and Exchanges.
Oh, okay. Now that I know that you have a normal last name. Sorry. If you...
Have one name and be normal. That's
Yeah, but
typecasting.
your name is Joy. You look like the spirit of Veils. It's just too good to be true.
I am living my best life, okay? I just
And
think that if everybody else did the same, this wouldn't keep being an issue when I meet new people.
Like I said, I'm jealous.
Bretta, you're saying this as you're calling up the boys, more or less. Like, you're getting that meeting together.
Well, here. He slaps down he fishes through his sleeves, produces a colorful batch of coupons, picks out some specific ones and hands them to you. Here, these are special deals for one-person parties. Take advantage of one or two of them.
Wow, what a oddly specific coupon. It's a great idea.
You haven't begun to see oddly specific. That's coming here for pets. There's one in here for like 3 people if one of them is pretending not to be there. You have no idea how many different things there are.
Oh, I could get a lot of use out of that one.
Oh, do you want one? He hands it to you.
I'll take that one exactly. Thank you.
We call that's like the friendly stranger party. We got the.
Oh my god.
Beretta stops and reaches out a hand. Thanks, Joy. I think we'll be seeing a lot of each other.
I wouldn't mind that. I'm meeting lots of nice people today. He shakes your hand. It's warm and very energetic, barely restrained.
You've honestly done a great service for me today.
Well, then that's made my veils.
All right, I'm going to go make mine. Enjoy my bench.
Have a good one.
I kept it warm.
Bretta,
I'm now uncomfortable. He calls back after you.
Bretta, you make your plans and you head out into the city. You're gonna go meet up with your boys.
You know, I feel like her grade improved there, right?
Oh, it's gotta. Yeah. No, when we tag you back in, let's put you at a solid A-.
Yeah.
Let's work off that crit fail.
We were down. If there was an F, I would have found it.
It's you've got what you call it? You've got it equipped in your primary, so it can't go below a B at the very least. That's good. So I'll do this one and then I'll ask for a call.
What's that?
I'll do this one and then I'll ask for a call if everybody's getting a text or not. So let's check on Teach and Arch.
Oh boy.
You guys descend deep into the earth.
Ooh, so bright.
An almost labyrinthine mix of trails and paths and caves. Find yourself in a tunnel. Big old place. Very end of the road. Here, let me drop you guys.
There's some shit like this under the city?
Yes. Old
Tyr, what the fuck you been digging?
Tyr with a fucking pickaxe. Minecraft strip mining.
Hello and welcome to my Minecraft stream.
You've managed to sort of like you found your way down a smuggler's tunnel beyond a smuggler's tunnel, and you are now off the map. Arch has nothing for this. 7 Wonders of Indigo. This is something else. You discovered a little bit of history buried beneath the city. There's like a labyrinth underneath this town.
Teach's attention is kind of fully enraptured now, where she's looking around at this. This is something special.
Arch smiles at you just a little bit.
She's
I didn't expect to find an entire catacomb down here.
I didn't expect it either. She kind of moves. Now I wonder if this is the secret of the 7 Wonders, or if we've just found an 8th.
Whatever it is, I like it.
I like it too. She stumbles up. Oh, and now this is practically out of a storybook.
Arch smiles back. Well, would you like to do the honors?
She kind of thinks, I don't know. I mean, you're the one who brought me here. I think maybe I wouldn't mind if you showed me.
I don't know if we should roll for this or she's just gonna do it because you're being very kind to her. She looks back at it. Well, I won't ask twice in that case. She apparently was looking forward to this greatly. She places her hand on the door and cracks it open. And you find yourselves in the strangest place.
Oh.
It's so strange. You didn't think you were this far outside of the city, but yeah, you smell almost saltwater.
Oh.
Strange. You move further down, and this pathway has snaked around and led almost to a saltwater cove.
Ooh.
And you find yourselves the Golden Land. Just this small little port. A place for smugglers to drop off their goods outside the eyes of those at the docks. Let's do this one. Why not? It opens out in front of you.
Ooh. Teach stumbles on it and takes a look around, and she's just practically like, oh my god.
Arches feverishly and immediately moving over here.
Teach immediately starts looking around. Is there bread in here?
That's not all that's in there.
Yeah, that's not all that's in there. Don't worry about that. Don't question that.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, there's bread in there.
Yeah, there's bread in there. Totally. It's ancient.
Does it look fresh? Ancient? Okay.
Ancient.
Alrighty. She keeps moving then, and steps over here as well and notices like a TV and some pillows and everything assembled and everything over here, and she's just like, oh wow, that's
strange. Like they start to poke around. This place is old, but there at least seems to be some evidence that someone's been here. Like there's a TV, but it's an older and like more busted one. It's got this sort of like classless wood paneling around the outside.
Teach has immediately almost kind of, she noticed the TV, but she stops at and kind of excitedly pulls out these books and starts looking at the titles and seeing if they're titled, written in, if they're ledgers or some kind of entertainment. Like, what was here? What were these books for?
Ooh, these are old books. Yeah, no, these are a collection of different ledgers. Books that are meant to organize, well, a smuggling operation here. If you had to guess, looking around, before someone repurposed this into some sort of living room, this was likely an office. In fact, this entire place seems to be ex-office space.
Teaches poking around in here, just kind of like keeps looking a bit, and he's like, geez, I wonder if she kind of like puts one down and tries to look. I wonder when this stopped. Maybe the ledger book would have that. And she kind of keeps looking around a bit for it, and then realizes Arch has wandered off, and she kind of like puts the books down here for a moment on that table and kind of runs on after her.
Arch is futzing with what appears to be a refrigerator. It's slightly older, but she messes with it. So weird. This almost seems anachronistic. Half of it's ancient, half of it seems to be newly supplied.
I guess we're not the only one who's found the Golden Land. In fact, she kind of thinks a bit, oh geez, I hope we're not breaking and entering.
That's upsetting.
Yeah.
Arch seems almost disappointed.
She kind of stops a bit too. Yeah, it seems so pretty and nice here, but guess it takes away a bit knowing that someone was here. Well, no, I don't think it's that. She just kind of like leans back. I guess it just sucks to think that this isn't a nice thing I found with you. Or, well, it is, but...
Oh, I know the feeling.
Yeah.
She kind of like walks over and sits down at the top of the steps.
Yeah.
Looks out to that cove.
She moves up as well.
Arch seems depressed.
She kind of sits down with you.
I mean, it makes sense. There's multiple paths in. Like, look over there. You could get ocean access. There's look at that over there.
Yeah.
It's probably just been added to the Iris Tunnel network.
She kind of thinks about that.
Such an anticlimactic ending.
She stops a bit. A little bit, but I mean, I had a lot of fun getting here, at least.
She looks over at you. Yeah, I think I did too. Sewer spelunking was pretty fun. She gets encouraged a little bit, and maybe this isn't the actual Golden Lander. She stops herself. I'm not gonna think like that and get my hopes up. I guess part of me was just hoping I would find something in this city that hadn't been touched or gone over so many times. Everything here is so loud, and it's loud with the echoes of people who have come before again and again and again. Finding a place that's truly silent is so desperately impossible.
Yeah, it is a little bit. I certainly liked the sound of something like this. It still is very quiet right now. I guess, she kind of thinks a bit about that. There are some places around the city that are pretty quiet that I like a lot. Some of the places that are abandoned or left behind. A lot of those places, honestly, Indigo's a city that has mostly those. Like, a lot more than any other place, I'd imagine.
She looks over at you quizzically.
Well, there's a... Have you ever taken frequent visit to the front gate, for example?
She shakes her head.
Oh. That's, no one goes there. I mean, of course, some people pass through, but it's an entryway that often is abandoned or no one really takes a look at. There's also, she stops a bit. I think there are still some places in this city, but I guess, I wanted to be proved wrong. I guess I always thought that when it comes to Seven Wonders, they are wonderful, but they're also things people talk about. I think, in a way, looking at the Seven Wonders is kind of like admitting that they've already been discovered if people know they exist.
Arch sighs the biggest, deepest sigh. Yeah. You're right. You're right.
But she kind of thinks a bit. But you do know one thing. That pathway we did take, it was locked down pretty tight, and we had to find some keys. That specific path, regardless of how many ways through, probably was a little harder to get into than the others. I think we might have found one of the last few ways you could get into this place as an adventure, so... Well, I guess we've ruined that for someone else, but we can say we took it for ourselves.
Teach, give me a roll.
Okay. Roll to do?
Yeah, give me a roll to do.
I've still got my empathy, and that's definitely what I'm doing right now, so let me,
Yep.
Ooh.
Ooh. Arch lets out a chuckle. It's a strange thing to hear her laugh. It's almost a little bitter, but she picks herself up and dusts herself off. I suppose we have, in that regard, ruined it for somebody else, but I was glad to take it with you.
Yeah, honestly, I think I needed a break, and it was nice to get one. It's been unfortunate that, you know, you kind of sit here in this aura of like, damn, just went nowhere, basically. We're in this neat place, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, this is it. Well, I think I found the safety I was looking for, though. She kind of, like, leans up a bit. I definitely did feel like I didn't worry about too much. Sorry if I was a bit unattentive.
She She thinks about that. Well, there were various points throughout this date that I can tell you were distracted, or it seemed borderline willfully so. She struggles with the next bit. It was very frustrating.
Oh.
But I think I came to this point wanting to prove you're wrong. And now that we're here, and I can, but I can't. I'm left with very little.
Yeah. She got us stopped a bit. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry if I built that up. God, no, that's on me. I'm sorry about that, seriously. I think I just I wasn't trying and, to break off and do other stuff to hurt you or anything like that. Please don't think that I was not, excited. I guess I just thought something like this might happen, and a part of my brain just decided to try to think of something else fun to do. And that's rude to you. I'm sorry. But,
I'm in that regard, I guess I'm sorry that you were right.
She scratches her chin. I mean, it wasn't the fantastic, fun conclusion. Well, I don't know. I was excited for a few seconds there. I enjoyed it. It was fun all the way here. The conclusion, I guess we can both just be clear, the conclusion kind of stunk, but that's not on us. Though I want to be absolutely clear about something. I don't think I would have felt comfortable trying to do any of the stuff I did today if it wasn't with you.
Oh. Arch like gets this sort of like semi-spirited grin. Well, you can still poke around down here, but I guess the day isn't over yet.
No, I don't think it is.
Find something fun to do.
She kind of puts a hand on Arch's shoulder a bit and just kind of like then puts her arm around her shoulder and just kind of pulls her in for a slight little side hug there. Hey, this has been this has probably been the best veil I've had in years.
This is the best that I've had, certainly. You two sit and watch the ocean and honestly ponder what you're going to do with the rest of today, which is, frankly, a good question. A question that I have for Amy, mostly. So, Seliph, if you're here.
I am.
Mr. Liff?
Mr. Liff, it's decision time. You two are headed towards the train yard. Noctua walks at a pace in front of you. Fidgets back and forth. She's having a good time, but like part of the smile is definitely she's just glad to be here for you.
I love her.
Yeah, I do too.
She stops and her head tilts quizzically. Is something wrong?
I'm just trying to decide. That's all.
Well, what would you do in their situation? I guess it's a really complicated thing to say there as a whole. Pick one of them. First one to come to mind.
Well, we did just ditch Beretta, huh?
No, do not. If you were Beretta and this afternoon passed and you found out that your two fantastic dates, she gets a smile as she says that.
Soul's face screws up as she keeps talking.
Went off and heisted a train without you. How would you feel?
Okay, I'll text them.
You feel the weight of guilt. This, like, for the first time, you are aware of what the eyes of an owl boring into your skull can do.
your own magic used against you.
And you shouldn't feel bad about it, because I don't want you to.
Good reason.
I don't have any deep philosophical reasons. I just don't like it when your face is screwed up like that. You look better when you're smiling.
No guilt, because I said so.
I have no other justification. I'm sorry.
Emotions are useless in this moment.
Okay, Celeb starts texting, and it's like a super like weird and awkward text. Not in like the phrasing, but like he's never texted before, so everything is like
Yeah.
one sentence, and there's like random capital letters. It takes him like 5 minutes to figure it out.
Noctua flutters behind you the entire time, hair fluttering.
So
What-
hard.
What exactly do you say?
He says, if it is no trouble, and if you are not doing anything, I may need some help. With a thing.
With a thing?
With a thing.
Can I say what Cassius texts back?
Sure.
He's like, and it's probably really fast too, which makes it worse because Salem is like, I don't. It's like, what's up? What happened?
Are you
And
in
he's like,
danger?
yeah, are you in danger? Like, is everything okay? Like, he's like a little bit worried.
People text back like, "What's wrong? Are you okay? Are you
No.
hurt?"
Noctua immediately makes a face. I feel bad now.
Beauty responds with the grimace emoji.
No, it's just it's okay. Just would appreciate like spelled wrong, not on purpose. Some help.
Your timing is so right because he's just like,
I'm trying to decipher what he's saying.
But okay if can't make.
Can't make what?
Just many questions just started popping up. I know by this point, sitting around, teacher just asked, what did you have in mind?
Noctua and Selef, both not used to cell phones, are like crouched in the middle of the street looking at it.
I like how we just turned the chat on the side into our text group.
Yeah, no, that's clever.
Oh my gosh. I think at that point there would I think at that point, maybe don't need to cut back or anything. I think Teach would be like, does he mean the Ilman train? Kind of turning over to Arch there in that point.
Yep. She Arch would look at you. Are you going?
I mean, she kind of looks around at the place they're in. That train's really haunted, actually.
Yeah, I'd like to go, actually.
Well, if you like to go, then I think I'd be up for going. Teach says she's already standing up. She was going to go anyways, but she's happy that she can go in a way that also helps Arch. And it's exciting. So they kind of get up and actually will probably salvage this. You'll need to help me get out of here, though.
Of course. Arch leads you out.
I think that Cassius absolutely calls Salif after that. Like he's like,
Do you want to here? I'll throw you into the state that Cassius is in.
Cassius laying unconscious on like a bench with the Black Knight,
And then
laying flat out on a bench, like texting Salem.
There are two characters who I want to have respond to this in real time. Bijou is one of them.
The corner of Main Street.
Yeah. Cassius, you've been dragged somewhere.
Yes, I have been.
Yeah.
Being glad.
This is where all of the people exhausted by Frelia's schedule have been deposited.
Can I
pink block?
Too much pink.
Cassie's
my
just
stomach
chatting
is
with
killing me.
Cassie's chatting with Gleb, gets that text. Yeah, I hit the. I guess I hit a rock wrong and my leg gave out and it won't come back.
I think you're just exhausted, man. Like
no.
You tried to you tried to run for like what was that? An hour straight?
Should have worn my good shoes.
I don't think it's an issue with the shoes. Galeb is sitting. He has a he despite complaining about his stomach hurting, he does have a bowl of candy next to him.
You motherfucker, stop it!
Cassius is an enabler and won't say anything. Cassius is just like, I guess. Gets this line of texts. Give me a second. Hold on. I think my friends are going to commit a heist. I need to make a phone call. It turns around.
You make a phone call. I will drop the two in question over here. Yeah. They look great on the GM layer because they aren't physically present, but yeah, let's put them in the room. Fake in the room for you.
The phone starts ringing and Selif nearly drops it. Not to what's yelling!
Hit the button, hit the button, hit the button, hit the button! You come in the middle of that. Hit the button!
Not what?
Hello?
Noctua?
Hi?
Is that you?
Yes. Selif?
Hello?
Oh, you're both there. Okay, I was wondering why. Okay. You guys are going to break into a train?
What?
So,
Kinda?
it's complicated.
Can I ask why you're doing that? Because I don't want you guys to get, like, the tide or the tempest called on you or something.
Well,
it's...
Just take your time, and if it's not a problem, explain it to me.
It's Orbis. She's in there.
Oh, okay. Is she in danger? Something happened?
Not, I don't know. But I think she'll be in trouble if we don't do anything.
Is the guy who runs the train gonna do something to her?
Maybe?
Okay. Cassie is trying to figure out how to get to the train. Okay. Is everyone meeting up with you?
I don't know. You're the first to make the phone yell, so...
Oh, Jesus. Okay, do you know how to read the texts everyone's been sending you?
Yeah, I've been reading them.
Okay, that's good. Are you sure that the only way you can solve this is by committing a heist?
Yes!
Okay. I'll see
Sorry.
if I can get a hold of a brace.
What?
I'll meet you at the train.
What was that?
Where are
Click.
you right now?
Click. Cassius.
You huh? You want me to like carry you or something?
Are you capable of carrying me?
Oh yeah, my stomach just hurts.
Really?
It's just
God.
standing up.
Seeing him.
JV's not here to stop me.
She sure is not. The lady who's been taking care of you is not even remotely close to JV. She's been
Oh.
sitting on the far side of the room, gave you some weird tonic to drink, and has been mostly minding her own goddamn business.
Oh, okay. Look at her, 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 look at her. Anyway, sorry.
Oh.
Sorry, I have to appreciate her really quick. Okay. Cassius will ask Gala for help.
Okay, up we go. We're good to leave, right, Doc? Yeah. See yourselves out.
Thank you for the tonic.
It's a potion. She looks at you. Well, I'm not Dr. Siobhan, and I can't tell you to wear a brace, but I think it's not a bad idea. She looks at you very closely.
Do you have one?
No. And I wouldn't feel good giving one away necessarily. I'm
All
sorry.
right, then
here.
I won't wear one.
She hands a potion to you. Drink it if you need it.
I will, thank you.
She kind of like goes back. I'm gonna lock up after you guys go out. Dr. Siobhan is currently occupied sitting in the cross, staring at the door and sighing dreamily. Hopefully no one else will get wounded today. The date that I am with is very loud. She says, moving towards the door. Come on. Yep,
Cassius
we're
will
going.
hobble with the lab's help.
Oh boy. So you're going to the trains, huh?
Yeah, the ill omen. My roommates are breaking in.
You're so bad at crimes.
You say that out loud. This woman behind you just shakes her head. Ill omen, huh? Well, that's Bettel's problem. She says, locks the door and slowly slides it shut. And meanwhile, on Main Street 3, Bijou, you get that text. Hold on. Let's banish you two. Doink. Bring you two back. Doink.
Where me?
Very bottom.
Me?
You're back at your station.
Okay, so they're probably still getting lunch. Or wait, no, they went over to the university. Okay, Whoa!
Galfred sits back in his spot. Is something the matter?
Yeah, getting a text. Hold on. No! What? Why? No! We just saw him! Oh no. What happened? Okay,
Does not receive details.
Yeah.
I don't. What's going on? Why do I call him? So
Call him and you get the this phone is already connected.
You get a screech sound.
Ow. Okay, so apparently, hypothetically, imagine if somebody I know apparently wants to do a train heist
No.
today, right now, or something.
No.
and they're not saying what they want to steal, and they need help, and I don't know how to steal from a train.
Guileford thinks about that for a second. Well, do you have to go? Do you have to, if it's your friend, he thinks about it for a second. Why don't you go ascertain the situation first?
Yeah, no, because I don't. What am I even going to be able to do? I'll be useless. I'll just sit there and scream. Hold on. Oh, let me call Beretta. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. Beretta.
Beretta, your phone starts ringing. You are inside of...
Yeah.
Howdy.
Beretta answers the phone with a howdy.
I just needed to make sure.
Yep. Let me
The
grab the
turtle's
phone
here.
Turtle.
We grab the phone cube and throw them outside.
Get out of the phone booth!
Doink, doink, doink. Side change. You get to be big in this one.
I'm important.
Okay.
Oh, howdy. Okay. Hi. What's going on?
Something about a train heist?
Yeah, well, like, why? Weren't you just with them?
Yeah, they ditched me.
Oh.
No, it's okay. I learned something about myself.
A train?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a lifelong dream of mine.
Okay, but did he tell you anything about? Do you know any? Did he say anything before they ran off? Were they like, we gotta go steal some jewels or something, or were they just like, I'm gonna go?
No, I mean, Selef, like, he got quiet, and then he was like, I have something that I have to do, and then he went home, and then like Noctua was like, and then she was like, and then I was like, you should go after him, and then she was like, yeah, I'm gonna go after him, so she left me, and then I left on the bench, and I talked to the Spirit of Veils, and
I have a name.
anyways, I'm here at the bar with the boys, and everybody's really excited about the train heist. I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
Oh my god.
You can't bring them. That's too many people.
You can never have too many people for a train heist. Haven't you watched the movie?
Oh my god, that's just a recipe for disaster. Okay, hold on. Why does he want? Why would he?
Bijou, I don't think you understand.
The gears turn in her head. They grind.
Oh no.
Bijou, I don't think you understand. I'm off schedule.
I fear neither god nor man.
You know, I've
Okay,
never been
hold
the
on.
Stampede King
That's
off
the
schedule.
problem.
This is like truly running with no limits.
She's like ignoring Beretta making jokes. She's actually like sitting down in a little chair next to Guileford with her head in her hand, like,
Oh no, this is an actual problem now.
I don't understand. What's the problem?
He probably, I told her, he found,
Did everybody know a secret except for me? Because I was fine with one person knowing a secret except for me, but I don't like being the only one out.
Yeah, no, I know the feeling. It's not great. That's why I've been digging my nose into things, and turns out Oribus is on that train, I think. I think he's gonna try and steal Oribus from... He's gonna try and steal Oribus from Battle, but I don't know how that even works.
I don't know how it works either, but I know how stealing works.
Have you ever stole a person, though?
No, that's kidnapping. We have a code of honor. We don't kidnap. Unless it's for good.
Hey, Guileford, one of my friends wants to kidnap back one of our other friends.
What? I have to ask, what friends are you hanging out with?
So, you remember the people from the university?
Yes.
Yeah, so they got a whole bunch of stuff going on, and like I'm tangentially involved in it, and then oh no, if I don't go, it's gonna make me feel bad.
Someone knocked you off in the distance.
But I'm just gonna get in the way.
Beretta, hearing that, says, if it makes you feel bad, you shouldn't feel bad. I don't think Seliph would want you to feel bad. And
Well, he can't control how I feel.
yeah, but, and hear me out, what if I didn't want you to feel bad?
Yeah, but you can't control how I feel either.
Yeah, I know, but two of us combined. And I'm off schedule. I've had 3 sodas.
Oh, no.
Guileford speaks up on the other end of the line. Make that a third. Regardless of what you decide, I don't want you to feel bad.
Okay,
If it's not something you're comfortable with, do not feel bad, and I will make up an excuse for you and take the blame.
no, okay, I'll show up, but I gotta figure out what's going on, really. I gotta figure out their game plan, and I have to walk all the way over to the train yard. All right.
She starts eating block.
Oh, it's pretty good. Oh, sweet. Okay.
It is fruity,
Okay.
yes.
All right, where are you? I'll meet you first, and then we can go together.
I'm at the, where am I again?
You're at the cross.
I'm at the cross.
Oh, okay, not far at all. Oh, you're
Looks over at the window there. Hi! Waves.
Oh, I see you.
Literally busts through the door. The phones go.
Oh, okay, I'm turning this off. Okay.
So?
I guess we gotta get it over with and figure out what they're doing. I mean, I mostly just... Well, maybe I can distract Battle. I'm pretty good at that.
You are very good at that.
Okay, let's go.
I bet you could get on there without anybody even knowing.
Yes.
I mean, it's not a big rush. We have scooters.
Oh, I can't.
You can't scoot?
No, I can't. They don't like me.
Oh, no, these are the best. These are good scooters. They're like horses.
No, but...
Only because we couldn't find horses.
No, I can't ride scooters or things or... My dad's car, you know, the fancy car that we have, he had to get it specially made because I can't be in it or else stuff goes wrong.
Why?
You know, the sparkly magic?
Oh, sparkly magic. It gets in the gears or something.
Yes. That's why that stupid duck lady couldn't ride her scooter.
I hate that stupid duck lady.
You take a hot moment to specifically diss Alcott.
I'm so proud.
I hope she's by herself, but not in the way that I was by myself, where I was learning to accept myself.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. Okay, so do you head over to the train yard?
Yeah, she goes over to Guile for it's like,
I'm very sorry, but I have to go.
Guileford pats you consolingly.
Who all is in the group chat Salif messaged? Because I know that like Noctua and Arch
It's
and
literally
Dodge are also.
I just assumed it was floodlights.
I see.
Yeah.
All right, boys, we're going on a heist.
No, here's the question. Are you taking all your boys with you while you're on?
Absolutely.
And are you going as Beretta, Pietro, or the Stampede?
I need you to tell them that Beretta had a tummy ache. She ate too much cotton candy at the fair.
A stomach ache. Oh no. Okay.
Yeah.
And Hat Beretta's gonna be here. Okay.
I will take the extra precaution to wear a bandana over my face.
Okay. An extra disguised Beretta.
That won't save you, but
Can I just say that Beretta on 3 sodas is a treat?
I love her.
This is my true form, off schedule and 3 sodas deep.
I love the, but what if I told you?
Drinks
That's
3
two
sodas
people.
and the lyrical version of her theme starts playing.
Train station. You two get here first. So that caused a little bit of an uproar, and I feel bad for pressuring you into it.
Okay. I mean, you're probably right. I mean, I know you're right.
She nods.
Bugging them.
Yeah, and they're gonna ask a lot of questions, like why are you doing this and all this other stuff. So if you've got some easy answers, now would be the time to try them out. Like on me. Noctua turns around and then turns her back to you again. Okay, so right now I'm Teach, and I'm worried for one of my students. What's he doing with this train? Don't laugh, I'm being serious.
I love them. I love them so much.
Zolip is trying very hard not to laugh.
she like you notice that like tears are starting to form at the edge of her eyes, but it's like it's not the like I'm being laughed at. She is also stifling a laugh barely.
Okay, Solo sees that and then lets a laugh go.
They both just start chuckling. Teach, you come on the scene exactly to see that.
Yeah, she just walks up then with Arch and sees them both laughing. And it's just like, oh, I missed the joke?
Planning a train heist and standing in front of their prey laughing like maniacs.
Yeah. So you got yourselves a train heist going up here then. What's that mean? Is this gonna be like a big thing? Like I'm curious, honestly. I mean, she kind of like steps over a bit too. How it's like, honestly, thought it might be a fun excuse to see the Ilman train. After all, it's full of wonders, isn't it?
You notice that Arch is holding her hand and nodding furiously.
But like, how serious of a she kind of like gets close, like how serious of a heist are we going here? Is this like what's going on? Because obviously we're gonna be. I want to know. I'm taking the benefit of the doubt and saying that this is not something about stealing money or anything like that.
No.
Okay. I feel like everyone might be worried about that. Might be good to clarify with them.
I'm sorry, there wasn't a not quick way to say it except
It's fine. You can say it now.
Well, I think I should just wait until everyone else gets here.
These two around the corner.
Bijou immediately sees Teach and just swivels and takes out her stone.
Oh, I'm in the train. Why?
Get out of the train!
All right, I'll go out front.
You get a message back. Seaside? He has similar texting habits to Seliph.
love this.
Teach notices them and calls out, "Hey guys!"
Howdy, I don't think we've met.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
I'm actually a friend of Bijou and Galev's. Happen to be a bit of a train heisting expert.
Teach stops a bit, and she looks, and recognition flashes over her eyes, and she's like, "Right, the Stampede King, right?"
Yep, that's me. I guess my reputation precedes me.
Teach thinks back. She like stops over and like leans over to Arch. Apparently, this is Beretta's friend, or has contact with her or something.
Arch looks at you, Beretta. You're not sure what's happening behind her eyes. You feel some suspicion being thrown your way.
Sulliv leans over to Noctua.
Who's the Stampede King?
Noctua sees Beretta, sees Seliph, and then remembers how much carrying someone else's secret burdened her earlier, and her entire face screws up again. She's here to help, I assume. But I hear she's really rowdy, so maybe tell her to only cause a distraction at most, because she might take things very seriously. She looks over at Beretta.
Seriously as a heist.
I don't think you really need a full heist, right? She might actually do like an actual heist.
From down the street, the distant rootin', tootin', and shootin' of a bunch of boys.
Sulliv looks at her like, and
I've
just
had 4 club sodas.
Oh.
Oh, they're club sodas. There's no sugar even.
She is just filled with bubbles.
Bubbles. She's ready to pop. We then
Galav over here. Bijou off to the side. That nice white-haired boy is helping everyone to help him get his friend Orvis back. I'll let you know how it goes. To Tyr, assuming?
Yeah.
Tyr messages back just...
Shit, well, it's okay. I have a plan.
Looks like we've got a lot of combustible elements here on this train.
Bijou is standing there texting on her phone, and Cassius walks up. Oh, Bijou.
She grabs him by the collar, pulls him down to look at it.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna call him. Let me call him. I'm gonna dial to you.
You fucking, yeah, you dial Tyr, and like after a few seconds he picks up. Is this Cassius?
Yes, it is.
Don't you do it! Don't!
I'm coming. What's happening? I'm coming over there.
No, don't come here. Don't. Okay, come here in 15 minutes.
15.
20 minutes.
Train heist. Shouldn't be a problem.
Biju's actually gonna grab the phone from Cassius. She like holds out for it.
He'll hold it down so that it's in between the two of them so they can both speak into it.
Teach is here.
Teach is here. That's what I'm saying. Come afterwards. So
Maybe
that
I should wear a mask.
Yeah, no, you keep thinking about it.
She'll be on the train, and then you can get here after she's already on, and you can like go around.
What? No, you.
You see Cassius blink at you, Bijou. You think he might be trying to wink, but he only has one eye.
Fine, I'll go in through the warehouse district then.
Okay. He looks at Bijou. Okay, and
He
I'm
hangs
hang
up.
now.
He's already hung up. He's left.
Okay, we have to distract Tyr.
I can do that.
I'm coming because I can't super heist right now. Cassius is leaning on Collab.
Yeah, sorry about that. He just collapsed. He ran too much.
Yeah, and you're covered in pink.
He looks down. Oh man, I am.
He's got sticky face.
Oh, this is embarrassing.
Cassius isn't wearing his jacket, but he like has it on his like arm, you know, and he pulls out some wet wipes from his jacket and he hands them to Glab.
Oh, thanks. Oh boy, doused in alcohol, huh? Like he starts to. Oh, I'm gonna reek.
Well, you can either smell like alcohol or be sticky. Your choice.
I feel like I'm getting the worst of both worlds here. At least I'm not pink anymore. Not that I hate the color or anything.
Okay, Galef, let me fill you in on this. So the guy we just called, see the tall lady down there with the green hair? They know each other, and they haven't seen each other for a very long time, and neither of them are probably ready to see each other. It's probably gonna be really exciting.
Oh, so we gotta stop them from meeting?
Also, we do not want him to get on this train.
Oh, so we like gotta stop him.
Galef goes and fights.
Okay.
No. So
No,
we shouldn't stop him from getting, like, he says it that way that Galef said it. He's like, but we don't want him to get on the train because there's some problems on the train they're going to fix. And so we just got to keep him off the train until that is fixed.
Okay. Easy. So he's coming in through the warehouse district?
No. No, I know what you're thinking. Do not. Don't.
He puts a finger up and then puts it down every time you go, do not.
How do I, Cassius, how do we tell him that he's crazy?
I mean, like, we just gotta talk to him, right?
Yeah, you should not fight him. You should not fight him.
Okay, wait, huh? Galef like looks a little taken aback. Oh man. Do I give you the impression of a guy who just goes around fighting everyone?
I saw you on the bridge with cars.
You're both talking at the same time.
The fact that you're both going. Yeah,
No, it's not you. You said warehouse, and I thought that you meant you'd get your boys to go and like cut him off at the pack. I don't know. I'm freaking out.
He pats you on the head. I mean, come on, it's fine. I wasn't gonna go quite that far. The boys are taking the day off, veils and all that. So let's go and talk to this guy.
All right, we should tell them that we're gonna go to help somehow.
Okay.
What have I done?
I love this.
No, it's fine.
So incredible.
Hi, guys.
Everything okay?
Hey kid, I like your
No,
top hat.
everything is not okay. I was having a wonderful veils, and now I need to do this.
You didn't need to. They said you didn't have to.
Hang on. He is not still wearing the duck hat.
You didn't say you weren't.
He not
She
the
is
duck hat in
wearing
his
the
room.
duck hat.
No.
He put the duck hat on his room as a memorial, right?
Yes.
We did. Right? That is not the one that we are using.
No, we are not.
Yeah, no, we were trying not to mention the duck hat as long as physically possible. I have forgotten.
Oh, we were hopeful.
Galab puts up a hand. Hey, we're gonna delay this one guy from getting over here. Try to make things easier for you.
Don't say his name. Don't say his name.
Wait.
Yeah, we're gonna be talking to Mr. Illman or something. We're gonna figure out how to get him.
We got your back. We just probably can't go on the train. I'm sorry, I can't super heist right now. You see Cassius like leaning on Glab.
Guys, are you okay?
Yes.
You didn't. I mean, she's just like, okay. Seliph, what was the plan? And
Seliph walks over to Cassius. Oh, I'm moving Noctua, I'm sorry. Oh, this is why you didn't want to call people. Cassius, you should be resting.
No, it's cool.
No, it is
That probably isn't too cool. No.
Well, there's
we're
a
gonna-
reason I'm not going on to the train because I don't think I could.
Yeah, like we're just gonna sit someplace. It's seriously
Yeah, we're just gonna go sit and try and get this guy to not come over here.
Hey, Galliv, is that you?
Oh, hey, Stampede King.
I
Wow,
didn't know you knew these
Things on
guys.
Bijou.
He like looks back and forth. Man, this is complicated. I'm just gonna sit with those two. You manage things over here, okay?
Thumbs
Waves.
up.
You think Mr. Illman would be willing to give a tour? Because I would not mind being the tour distraction group.
That seems like the easiest way to do this, indeed.
Salif Cassius gets real close to you and pulls you to the side over here. Salif, be honest with me. Did a strange tall man come talk to you about something?
Yes.
Damn it! I fucking knew it. Yeah, we're gonna deal with him
Oh.
because he's coming, and yeah, we're gonna go talk to him. We are whispering to each
Hey,
other.
Arch, do you, how does that sound? Distraction group?
I could go on a tour of the museum, yes.
Simple enough.
Please don't strain yourself, Cassius.
No, I won't. I don't think I can. I've already done it. At this point, I'm just gonna sit and talk to him.
Okay. Okay.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna let myself get out of commission for the rest of the day. I have stuff I need to do this evening.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, he wanders back over.
So, what's the mission?
Well, Orbis is in there. And we gotta get her out.
Okay.
So it's a search and rescue heist.
I guess that's so, yeah.
Well, luckily for you guys, that happens to be my specialty.
So I think I know how to get her out when I find her, but it's just getting to her that I didn't really have a plan, I'll be honest.
Okay, so I've been through the train before. I can tell you where she is. I'm trying to remember how many cars did we go through. She was quite a ways down there. So it is basically a museum up until a certain point, and then it starts to turn into like an academy sort of like living space sort of deal. She's up near the top-ish. There's a big like monument kind of thing, a weird white sculpture-y kind of thing. And
So-
then there's like this.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. You'll definitely see that because it's so big. But from what we saw, she was in like this containment orb. I don't know. It didn't look comfy. It kind of looked like she was being squished into a weird egg. But she was like.
So
She was
looking
hanging out.
at that.
I mean, like, she didn't look like she was in pain or anything. It just kind of looked like sitting in a chair that was too small for you. But she was there, and she just seemed kind of bored and like lonely. So he kind of made a show of her, and there's a big guy in there, really really big guy with horns. I think his name's like Graves. Yeah. Big scary guy. He had a horns messed up eye or something.
Is that the only security they have?
There's tons of the other points at the people.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of those about. Of course, Battle himself. There's lots of flashy lights in there, lots of fun, pretty stuff. So don't get distracted by that.
It's my job to be distracted, but yeah. I guess then we could go in on a tour. I might be able to ask Mr. Illman if he can show more of the academy parts. I mean, I do kind of have a curiosity in my own mind. Maybe get him further ahead. And then Miss
Well,
Stampede.
I didn't manage to go past that room. I got to the Orbis room and then
Okay.
I got spooked, so I had to go home.
All right, that's fine. She stops and is like, well, if Miss Stampede wants to be on watch just in case things get messy after we try to get her out, but I can distract him there, and then Seliph and Noctua, and you guys can grab on the inside, and I guess the question is, Seliph, how do you plan to get her out?
Well, I've been doing a lot of reading, and I think I know how to break her contract.
That does not. Will that put her in danger? Cassius perks up because this is like the second time he's kind of vaguely heard of this kind of stuff.
Not if I do
And
it.
if you do it right.
Teach kind of.
And
If you
even
have any
if I do it
suggestions,
wrong-
you should go talk to him about it.
Even if I do it wrong, it shouldn't hurt her. No, not in the way I'm doing it.
Okay.
Will it hurt other people?
Will it hurt you?
Not if I do it right.
Teach again looks over to Arch. You know anything about this? Maybe want to give some advice?
Mysticism of this variety is a little outside my area of expertise, but I think your deduction that contract breaking can cause pain is not entirely incorrect. I don't think it poses any sort of risk to, say, the rest of us. The risk would be on you, she says, focusing on Seliph.
I know.
Seliph, have you talked to Orbis about this?
Well, no. But that's what I'm going to do.
Okay, so you're going to talk to her about it before you decide to do it.
Of course. This is
okay.
This is a life-changing thing I'm doing.
Okay, well, you seem pretty confident. You think you can handle it?
I do.
All right.
If that's...
Well, you seem like you know what you're doing, so I'll
Teach,
trust
how do you
for
feel?
that.
Okay, so we got a trust. Teach, how you doing?
Are you... Seliph, do you... Is there... Is this something you have to do today?
Yes.
And these ones think about Tyr.
I think that it would be better to do it sooner. If you're going, at least talk to her about it sooner rather than later.
Definitely talk about it now. If there needs some time to think about it, well, how long the Omen train gonna be here?
I don't think they plan on leaving.
Nope.
Yeah, then in that case, all right, then talk it through. If you need more prep time, absolutely. She kind of looks and thinks a little bit. I don't know much about any of this stuff, so I can't really guide too much, though I think I know, places that you could probably figure out more. But, yeah. I don't think you should hurt yourself to do this. If you feel like that's going to happen, please don't. I talked to her. I don't think she'd like that at all. And I know I wouldn't, but, I mean, really, I think this is something that you're going to have to make a call on your own.
If I do it, it won't come to that.
Seliph, can I check something really quick? I want to see if I can help.
Okay. Who you stringing?
Yeah, who you stringing?
I'm stringing you.
Okay.
I'm stringing Seliph.
Okay. Tell me what you're looking for. 3 damage.
Yeah, baby. Let me get my 25 in. So I want to see.
Oh no, you were at 22. Sorry, from
I was
earlier
at
today.
22.
You're at 19. Yeah, you go on.
Okay, thank you for keeping track because I definitely didn't. I want to see because I'm assuming Seliph doesn't have a lot of bonds. Like he's connected to us, and that's about it. I'm assuming Orbis is his strongest, right? Because they have the most bond ups, I think.
It's tough. It's really tough. There's strong ones going. There's really strong ones going. Dit and dit. That one.
Yeah, and then there's one that's going into the train, right?
Yeah, there sure is.
Yeah. I'm going to. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it feels like strong, right? I assume it's pretty strong, at least on Saliph's end.
Yep.
I'm gonna just tie it to my finger.
Okay.
So that I can kind of keep track of it, and if I feel like something is about to happen, I'm gonna keep Saliph's end tied to my finger, because Cassius cares a lot about him, and it's like, so if he feels like something is fucking going crazy, he can try and help somehow. I don't know.
Okay.
He's worried about you.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, but Teach, again, was kind of leaving open and asking that question over for him and just being like, yeah, I mean, if there's anyone here who's probably most capable of making that call, it's you. So I trust you with that, but also just, she kind of taps her chin a bit. Just make sure that you think about the terms of what happens here. I don't know much about these contracts, but sounds like it would be a lot nicer if you both were able to interact in a way that you were both comfortable with.
Seliph nods.
Are you...
There's plenty of time together.
Are you sure that... I don't know how this stuff works. I've only seen it in her case and one other case. But she doesn't like need it to live or anything.
The contract?
Yeah. I guess you'll find out when you talk to her. I shouldn't worry so much.
Yeah.
Okay, well, remember, we'll go in, figure it out, and go from there. Just think of it as like, you'll get your answer, and then however it goes from there, just do the thing that's most safe for both of you. There's definitely pressure to, get it done as quick as possible, but if you think it needs to be done today, alright. But, yeah.
Seliph nods.
So Seliph Noctua are going to be the ones doing it, and then everyone else is running distraction?
Would I be better off actually performing a distraction for you? I could climb somewhere high and fire down. Just not like weapons or anything, just like, I don't know. She looks around. Maybe I could gather up some of those sparkles.
Huh. She kind of looks around. Yeah, this district could use a few more sparkles. Looks like they didn't get a setup for Veils. Maybe that would be a fun one.
Noctua smiles at you. And then sort of grabs your hand and squeezes it for a second, Seliph. Wrong face. This one.
Cries.
We're gonna get you in at the very least. The rest is up to you. She pats you on the back.
Yeah, I know. Thanks, guys.
Mm-hmm. Teach steps up again and like, hey, she kind of goes over and pats you on the shoulder. Don't need to be so severe either. I think it's gonna go fine. And if she gives you any lip or acts all weird, you make sure I think you'll be able to take care of her. I think I think you're the last person she's capable of talking back to.
Yeah.
All right.
He gives a weak smile.
You've got my support. So good luck. Stay safe, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well then, she takes Arch's arm and kind of leans on her a bit. Let's get going.
Of course, we have a tour to see.
She stumbles up with her a bit, and she's just like, that felt really weird.
It's not every day that you participate in a train heist, but ultimately, I think the term for what we're doing is not necessarily a heist, but a diversion.
Yes, which means we can just enjoy ourselves.
I suppose so.
And yeah, two of them head on over and get ready to go inside.
I feel bad.
Hello!
keeping this from them.
Yep. Those two go up in that direction, and down here, I believe these four are going to go actually to the warehouse district.
Well, is Nocto coming with us?
She is. She's got to get enough distance.
Oh, I was BRB, so I do not know why.
Yeah. No, she's coming with you to she said that she could provide a distraction from a range with just by firing sparkles at the place.
I see.
Nothing dangerous, nothing bad, but she can provide with a distraction if you so need. So that leaves you two.
Then I reckon I'm your date for this afternoon.
That is so fucked.
God!
Oh my god.
Gosh.
I reckon so.
Oh my god.
You feel
Oh, yeah, this is a big old map.
All the way down to the bottom again.
Yep.
Wait, no.
Yep. So you guys are going in there. First, let's talk about the warehouse district plan really fast. Tyr's coming. He just is.
Oh Lord, he's coming.
Yep. You guys gotta be ready for that. Let me see. Go over here.
It's good. It's good that Glav is here with me.
Your
Yeah.
emotional support. Oh, a lot can happen here. So let's. Where the fuck are you?
I have things I can use to distract him, maybe,
You do.
if I'm lucky. If
So-
he's interested in the same things I am.
He's coming to the warehouse through the train yard. You guys are down here. Nocto is up here.
Oh my gosh, all the sparkles.
Yeah, no, this place is a nightmare. Tyr's going to be coming from this direction. He's looping around, as Cassius said. Meanwhile,
He's gonna be wearing a fucking mask and he's gonna look a dingus.
yep. And
What did he say? He was gonna wear a mask?
You know that's what he was about to say. He said, maybe I could. Maybe I could, and then we cut him off. You know what he was about to say.
We did get that mask back from the.
If he walks in wearing a Tide's Edge mask, she's gonna spot him even faster.
Well, I mean, there's no way for that guy to disguise himself.
He literally is
He would have to
iridescent
be
in
wearing
clothes.
he would have to be wearing a full body like mascot costume to even mask his being.
this guy's a problem then?
Well,
He has issues. I don't know how to say this other than he has issues. There's a certain extent to which he cannot control what's happening, and we have to just kind of help him.
You look down those train tracks and you see what looks to appear to be a heat mirage moving towards you. Some distortion of the light. Thump, 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 every step down those tracks.
Tyr,
Slowly moves closer. He sees you. Waves.
Waves.
Tears wearing a Tide's Edge mask.
You are such a.
This the guy?
No. Yeah. Yes. Yes, that's him.
Hey, pal.
Go
Down. Sorry. You mind taking a second here with us? He looks down the train tracks. I suppose not. He moves over to the side.
It's just we need to take a second to let them start their plan at least, so that you don't immediately run into Teach.
Is going today then?
Yeah, did you say something to him?
He looks down, almost frustrated. I told him that I was going to deal with that creature today.
Why?
He looks over at you. Because at the time it was the truth.
I thought Cassius is frustrated because during their conversation, Cassius said, "I don't think that's your call," and Tyr said, "I don't either." And then Tyr turned around and was like, "I'm gonna kill her." And he's like, "What the fuck, bro?" Is there? You say at the time, is that different now?
He looks at where he is. Honestly, no.
Yeah, I knew it.
Son of a bitch. Cassius, you can see the like frustration on his face, Bijou. He's just like, he looks at you because he knows you are better at dealing with Tyr than him.
You can't see her face because her little bonnet thing is in the way. She is looking down.
Can you at least give him a chance? Or... could you sit here with us for a little bit?
I'm wondering, why are you here? To stop me from seeing Teach?
That also to give Salif a chance to talk to his friend.
It's a frustrated look.
A mixture of things.
Yeah, Gallup stands in the way. Tyr hops up. Fine. I'll sit and I'll wait for now.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
About, like... I've only heard two people talk about it, and one of them is you, so you're getting the questions because I don't have the guts to ask Salif while he's about to go do this thing. What's up with, like, the contracts? Because he was talking about it, and I'm, like, kind of really worried about it.
A contract is an absolute term that a mage uses to bind a familiar. It's to stop them from doing anything unnecessary. Most familiars are created with the intent and purpose. They are designed to do one particular task. Most commonly, you see familiars as, like, research aids. They're mostly there to gather information. Particularly nasty mages create familiars that perform other tasks. A contract is there to protect the mage and to protect the familiar.
What would happen if someone externally tried to break that contract?
Depends on the terms of the contract.
You see Cassius start getting, like, anxious. Like, he's very clearly nervous for Salif. Okay, well, he seemed to know what he was doing, so I'll just hope that Orbis sets him straight.
Tyr looks down. And you're... Sorry, you're interested in this one. Both of you are.
She's... I guess you could call her our friend.
Galav hops up and over. I mean, worst comes to worst, they just talk tonight, right?
Yeah.
No reason you gotta do any killing there, bud. Moves past, sits down cross-legged. thinks on it a little more.
Cassius is sitting on the edge of the train track, like with his legs dangling off.
40 minutes. I'll wait here for 40 minutes. I think that's about as long as I can hold off the compulsion.
Do you think talking about stuff would help? I have some things I can talk to you about.
Shoot.
Well, when I called you, you didn't have my number, right? From how you answered?
No, I thought it was somebody else's.
Someone else's? Like you knew the person who had my number before me?
No, not at all, actually. I thought someone else was calling me for some reason.
No. Okay, that leads to my second question. Do you have a different number that you thought was mine?
Yes, actually.
Can I have it?
He perks up. Sure. Here. Moves over.
Thank
Hands
you.
it over.
This is going to be very useful, I think, or I hope, if that phone even still exists.
Cassius, you get a strange phone number.
Is it like a normal phone number?
Yeah. No, absolutely. Like, you're not sure who it belongs to, but probably your old phone.
When I woke up, is the easiest way to say that. When I woke up, my phone, my wallet, and my keys were all missing. So I've been looking for that, and hopefully this will help me find it.
Ah, I see. he thinks about that for a second. That makes a little too much sense.
Second question, do you still have the old keys to your room?
He's looking over. He's thinking. He's looking down the train tracks. I actually don't anymore.
What did you do with them?
I'm not exactly sure. He pats himself down. I don't have many of my old possessions, just my sword.
I see. Okay, well, that's fine because I have plans for that. Salif will be fine. Honestly, Noctu is the one I'm worried about.
Tyr cocks an eyebrow but doesn't ask any further questions.
Ignoring her sailstone. That's interesting. Do you know anything about, like, the Testudos?
He stops and looks at you. Testudo family, what do they have to do with anything?
Well, I don't totally know what happened, but apparently I was asleep for 6 months and they were taking care of
Are you
me.
in trouble with the mafia, Cassius?
No, I'm not in trouble with the moth. I don't think I am.
He looks at you for a second. Ugh.
Well, okay. You would know. Was I in trouble with the mafia before all of this?
Of course, all the time. You got shot 3 times.
Oh, that's what those are. Cassius touches his back.
The Iris family put bullets in you.
Oh, that makes sense. I have a lot of bullet wounds on my back. I was wondering what those were about.
He looks away. Galeb pats your back, actually, Bijou. Yeah, I'm sure. Crap. He looks over between the two of them.
Cassius is squints at that.
You have an issue of digging where you're not wanted, I suppose. Dug a little too deep, too often. If you pissed off the Testudos, that's new.
Well, I don't know. So I was told by Vaughn and Karsh, right, that after what happened that one night that I'm not going to go into, that was the last time they saw me, and then I was gone. So that happened on, the empty night, and then I woke up the first time 6 months later. So I don't remember anything before 6 months after the empty night. I only remembered you right before you stabbed me.
He thinks about that even more. Well, congratulations. You've officially pissed off all 3 mafia families.
Wait, I haven't finished. Apparently, while I was unconscious, Vaughn said that the Testudos were the ones taking care of me, so maybe I didn't piss them off. Maybe they like me.
I mean, maybe, I guess.
All 3 of them?
I mean,
The Deltanos hate me too?
not the current head, I don't think. You pissed off the previous one, though.
What was I doing? You see Cassius like face palms at himself.
You have a habit of busting criminal activities. You know who doesn't like that?
Criminal.
The mob. Yes, you understand now.
Well, at least they don't like me for good reasons and not dumb reasons like debt.
You might have had debts too. I don't keep track of your finances.
Well, neither did anyone else, apparently, because no record of me exists before I woke up anyway, so it's not like that exists anymore.
That sounds intentional.
Oh yeah, super intentional.
Enjoy
was
your anonymity, I suppose.
For sure wiped from everything, because I don't... Do you know what that big record room next to my apartment is?
Big record room, no.
There's like a room full of documents, full of like taxes and stuff. And like, I was wiped from all of them, and it was super wrecked when I woke up. Like, my room was picked clean perfectly, but that room was destroyed.
He's pondering this extensively. Well, I can't exactly say what that is or isn't, considering that I moved out of that apartment a while ago. So,
Fair.
whatever it was in that record room, not mine. Frustrating to hear that somebody moved my boats, though.
Well, that was me.
I know.
Rude ass.
He stops. I'm glad somebody moved into my place.
Salif's good. I heard you talk to him. Did you see it?
I hope he is. I really hope he is. He kind of like fidgets and picks at his arm. He looks off down that train line again.
Cassie is trying to interpose himself into Tyr's view line.
In the train, you guys have a lot of ground to cover.
Nice.
All the way back here. If you need to take a break also, this would be the best time to. Does anybody need a hot second? Like 2, 3, 4 minutes? Okay.
No, I'm good.
If everybody's good, everybody's ready, let's do this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Beak.
Okay. Last one. Beretta the Stampede. And one last one.
Just as a note, should I be introducing all 4 of us, or am I going in 2 and then you guys fall? Whoops, burped there.
That is your decision. Yeah, are you guys moving as a pack or in 2 separate pairs?
That is up to you guys.
I think the idea is to like move in, and if Elman is here, we would distract him away since he recognizes Seliph.
Yeah.
And if not that, then they would come in next.
I feel like the best plan of action is that the Ilmans never find out that Seliph was there at all, if that's possible.
Yeah, so I guess we would go in first then.
Okay.
Beretta gives Seliph a cowboy hat.
And a bandana.
Oh my god, I am honored.
Oh god, he's a white cap. He's the protagonist. Oh, so yeah. I guess we'll go in first then, as they kind of stumble on in.
Wander forward.
This is something.
Hello and welcome to the Ilman train. Is this your Veils activity of choice?
Yes, it is.
Well, enjoy. We've decorated the place. He like this one takes a step back and motions around. Arch like looks at the phantasmal flowers. Oh, it's very pretty in here.
It is. It's honestly quite beautiful. Thank you so much. And they kind of stumble on in. These are like light mirrors. That's interesting.
Should we try to keep their attention on us?
Yeah, maybe. How so? I gotta like Teach like clears her throat. What is this? She kind of goes up and starts poking at it with her hand.
Excuse me, sorry.
It is a safety hazard.
All right, come on, let's go.
Okay, she keeps running around.
Arch begins poking at this one.
She gets dizzy-eyed and just
poking the
starts
safety
looking
hazard.
around. What's all the
Arch
glowing
is-
lights?
Oh, it's so pretty.
Extremely toxic material.
Oh no, that sounds bad. What about
I require
that?
additional safety squad to car
They're
one.
Glowy. Oh, don't worry, we're going to car 2.
Good to clear the way.
Squad
Teach,
beta level
Yeah?
escort required.
What?
give me a roll.
Okay. Alrighty, I will. Roll to do or die? Die, I'm assuming in this case, since...
Yes.
Bam. Ooh.
Okay.
I will stand tall.
Okay, you stand tall and you boost it over.
Everything in here, fake. Dumb.
Teach, you stand tall. You in that moment you're like, you know what? One of my students needs me. I'm going to make a nuisance of myself. You do so. You manage to attract everybody's attention.
I move like the grace of a 13-year-old trying not to act scared in Halloween Horror Nights or some other kind of show things like, bro, this is like super lame. This is like the lights suck.
What an area-specific joke.
I know, but almost more than 2 people would get that one. So that's good.
Yeah, no, you act fake scared, and everyone actually draws their attention to you. There's a moment of like this guy runs past you two down here. Sorry, excuse me. Please catch up with the other tour group. I need to make sure other people don't come in. Hold on. Meanwhile, everyone else is so afraid that you're gonna touch something and fucking push it over or something that they are moving behind you like, ma'am.
Safety squad, Kevin, Delta formation.
She stops and turns around and is like, "Thank you so much. This place is so magical and wonderful. This is possibly the greatest Veils experience I've ever had."
Oh, it's absolutely wonderful.
And she keeps stepping forward.
Keep moving forward relentlessly. These two move with the power of 2 people who will not take a hint and do not have good protocol.
No.
The fucking guy is moving like a hummingbird. Looks like he's about to explode.
Meanwhile, back here, what are you two doing?
All right, kid, they did their job. We got to do ours.
We going.
Yeah, we're just gonna try and hug a wall and make our way.
Yeah.
A straight line, not a whole lot of places to hide.
Okay. You sort of like begin to infiltrate your way through the train. It's like this strange eldritch monstrosity does sort of whir with, well, pistons, machinery. The train seems to be ready to roll out despite being stationary. Like it's ready to move at any time.
Huh. I wonder if it's always like this.
I wonder.
A little bit gaudy for my taste.
You should see the guy who owns it. I'm sorry, that was rude.
I like sassy Selef. So, have you been enjoying your veils?
Well,
Handsome kid like you probably had a whole line of dates.
no, I just hung out with some friends, really.
No, you sound disappointed.
No, it was really good. It's just, well, you know, I'm a little stressed.
Yeah, I could see why. I don't think you should be, though.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about most of your friends, but it seems like you got a pretty good group. I got a group too. And you know, when we get ourselves into situations like this, a little trust goes a long way. No reason to be stressed out.
Yeah.
She's so cool.
I guess you're right.
I only know you have a good group is because those first two did a good job distracting.
Yeah, they sure did.
Are these glowing pickaxes?
Wow,
They
these
are.
pickaxes are glowing.
Arch is like, oh, fascinating. You have books back here. May I see?
Oh, I'd love to read
You
all
may
of
see
them.
those which participate in safety precautions.
Okay.
They're already there.
Yeah. Wow.
Hey kid, you said that these people know you, right?
A little.
All right. Well, if we get caught, make sure you stay out of sight. I'll run distraction if we do.
These two move back a little further. I'm really sorry. No further. Please stay here.
Please, please. I'm so tired.
This is the most boring room. Look at it, it's just pickaxes.
Mining equipment is fascinating, okay?
We can explain to you about the various ores.
Look, this is how we sort them by density.
Behold. They try to battle ailment at you and fail.
Yeah.
God bless these guys.
Yeah.
Wait, did you hear something at the front of the train?
Oh God.
Greta, roll to bluff.
Hey!
Oh my god, cool as a cucumber.
Oh my God, do you think they got to the engine?
No, they couldn't move that fast. Oh, that's even worse. Something else could be in the engine.
Fucking hyperventilating.
These two start to move away.
I'm back, baby.
And I'm so glad you get to be cool. These
All right.
two. These two I'm going to eliminate. Okay. You move into the next room. Teach Arch.
Mm-hmm.
You hear something.
Is it him?
No.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh!
J-Man, she got the 20.
She got the 20.
Oh.
We thought this might happen. Yeah, J-Man's plan. Boy. Well, meanwhile, in the warehouse district,
Oh.
Um.
Oh.
Oh no.
Okay, my
Knock
plan is
two
now
up.
in action.
someone's chilling up here, and hold on, let me drag you over. God, this map is so far away.
Oh God.
Knock to a
It's-
queen.
Oh boy. Yeah, so I didn't expect you guys to. Yeah, this is fun. Noctua is just quietly taking aim on a roof. She has been for a while. She has taken one of these balloons and filled it with sparkles. And she quietly takes aim, draws back from a bow that seems to like seems awfully familiar. This construction of sky steel, adorned with the heads of owls, and she focuses in to the best of her abilities, and she fires. And
Please.
back at the train. Oh boy. Okay. Back at the train. Something. It's so fucking strange. You don't hear it or feel it for a second, Teach. Then the entire train just rocks for a split second. An impact from somewhere. Everyone slowly starts to turn. What the hell was that? and then another thump against the side of the train. Almost like something the size of like a pigeon were whacking into the side of it. And in a fucking moment, you fucking see it. An impact of absolutely pure white sparkles hits this window, then this window, then this window, then this window. Almost in a line, these water balloons full of sparkles slap into the side of the train and adorn it. And it weaves around and strikes actually an open part of the train, sort of like the guts between the two, and hits this very tall, imposing man away. He kicks open a door, grabs his sword, and then bolts past you guys.
Oh, that seems so helpful.
Teach stops. It's like,
Steps.
I think your train's under attack by a sparkle demon.
One, demons don't exist, or if they did, we would be in a lot more trouble. But two, he looks at the windows. Yeah, vandals. Come on, let's go. A lot of the door begins to move away. You guys, you see a line rush past you.
I just wanted a quiet fails.
They'll thump, 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 sprinting to the warehouse district.
See, told you, good team.
I like to think that Cassius, Bijou, Tyr, and like Galav just see like a fucking Super Saiyan lightning bolt from the roof, and they're just like,
What the fuck was
Fuck.
that?
Oh.
Those all disappear. You guys are free to actually go much further.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Let's
guy's
go. Let's
completely-
go.
Yeah, let's go.
I will ask you to remain stationary while I erect the safety rectangles. Please do not move further.
But there's safety
Rectangle procedure.
I'm on a safety rectangle. She points to the rug.
Yeah.
Incorrect format.
Oh, okay. Is it up ahead?
No.
Arch and Teach continue to move and be insufferable. Arch looks back. Oh, those talismans.
What
Written in some-
talismans?
Oh, they're written in some sort of foreign tongue, but the language is all the same. Orbis,
yeah?
Orbis, Orbis, Orbis.
Orbis, 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 Orbis?
It's
What
all
happens
meant
if
to
you say the name a lot?
remove those
Unsafe
talismans.
Oh.
Seems
do
like
you have an Orbis talisman I could take with me as a souvenir? I'd love to show some people. She like walks over to the nearest one. Maybe I could take one?
Do not touch that.
Please. Okay.
you two back here. There's a room ahead.
Well, let's hope it's empty.
Yup.
Honestly, if they're still here, they're probably slackers anyway.
That's true.
I guess we'll try to quietly sneak past that room.
Yeah. Give it a shot. Both of you roll to die. Or
An
sorry.
attribute for that.
Yeah, well, in this case, you're both trying to lie low, more or less. So just give me one of those good old rolls to die. You're just trying to blend, trying to sneak past.
Okay.
Okay.
I gotta do it twice. Sorry. I'm
Oh.
sorry.
Oh, God, no,
What
no.
a difference.
What a difference. Hold
I'm
on.
sorry.
You
Take the first one.
take the first one, okay.
It's
Okay,
fine. You know what I'll do?
That's what matters.
Yeah, what'll you do?
I'll spend a gang point
Oh, okay.
and cause a ruckus.
Oh, you're gonna cause a ruckus? You too will cause a distraction?
Yes, double
Okay.
distraction.
So, for a second, like, Self takes a step out and then creak. And these two from over here, this one's like, man, I'm just really happy to spend Veils with you. Like,
Oh, we never get to. Did you just hear something?
slam, 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 slam.
No.
A ruckus is caused back here. Oh, damn it. Okay, these two run out, see the two of you instantly.
Don't worry, safety protocol square, we got it.
What? Safety protocol?
What?
Rectangle, sorry.
Oh, hold on, what was that? They start to walk over here.
Keep going.
Ah! Keep opening my character sheet, but I try to move quickly.
This happens
You sure
every
we
time
can't
we try
steal
to have
anything?
time together at work.
Oh wow,
Okay.
this is
These
neat.
are like chariots. What do you guys ride these around and stuff? Are these like shop carts, or are they like... What are these?
They're transport vehicle designations are not permitted to be shared with the public without further ado.
Are they different? Are each one different?
Is each one different?
Yes, each one has different
Arch, you go in this one. I'll go in this one. Hey, can you bring me in this one? Can you bring me into this one, please?
Yeah,
Cool,
sure.
thank you.
That is part of the tour.
They both bring the different guards and the different monks.
Holy shit, okay.
How long is this train?
You're on your own, Noble.
No.
I love you guys so much.
I'm gonna refresh my page real quick so I can
Okay.
get the music back.
Arch and Arch and Teach managed to drag these two off into their separate little chariots. Arch is very upset to be occupied with a more high-strung one. That's her problem, though.
Mhm.
You two, your goal's in sight. Just the dormitory ahead.
Well, if that layout that we heard before we got here is correct, then we're almost there.
Yeah, this is the last car.
Any bright ideas for how to deal with all these people?
Well, these are the dorms, right? Maybe they're sleeping.
Well, hold on, let's check. The hallway's open. Okay, this room's open.
Okay.
You quickly dodge to the side and go into that room. Let's do this one.
We're gonna need one more ruckus.
I think so.
Go on ahead, partner. I'll take care of things here.
You know what? I think I'll handle this one.
Are you sure?
You just need to get to the next cart and talk to your friend, right?
Yeah?
Cool. I can get you to the next cart.
Will you be okay?
Haven't been not okay yet.
Everyone takes a moment to analyze that sentence.
Ain't no donuts in this train.
This is the opposite of a donut. These are long
a
rectangles. All right, kid. I'm gonna go out here and make a ruckus. Once they all draw their eyes on me, no looking back. Go to the next room. You understand?
Okay.
All right.
Good luck, and thank you.
Have a good veils. She takes a breath, and she steps out onto this rectangle or this square.
Yeah.
And she's gonna take out two guns.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And she's gonna fire up into the ceiling. This is a robbery. Anybody who's left on this train better wake up.
So if you freeze and you hear the thumping of footsteps, the hell, an actual robbery?
I've been waiting for this moment for my entire life.
Beretta, you look down the train car. You look at all the people coming. You hold up both your pistols, and for a second, you feel the power of the last stand of the Stampede King. And my god, it feels good. They, oh boy, Greta, they're gonna attack you for sure. You're gonna want to start running.
Yep, time to run.
They'll just look at you in their extremely thick metal-plated outfits and start brandishing shovels.
Yeah, no, give me a roll, Beretta. Give me a roll to die.
Ooh.
Oh, it's bad.
I have a way to help.
Oh, Christian.
Beretta, as you approach and start moving forward, Teach runs out of the car and starts screaming, "Got fire!" And she just starts screaming and running in this way and asking these people to help. Guided hand reroll.
Oh my god.
Please, please, please.
Give me another roll.
Better.
Hey, that's a 10.
That's a bit better. They look at both of you. They think about it for a second. You're both in on it. They're both in on it.
What?
Get them!
What? Wait, I'm not in on anything. Hang on.
Security force!
Beretta's gonna bang down this door and she's gonna grab Arch, knowing that she's in there. We gotta go.
Okay, you're grabbing Arch. Here's what's gonna happen. Oh, Teach, I'm so sorry. Give me a roll to die as well.
Okay.
You are like this guy absolutely tries to grab you, and you see a flare of almost magic around him as he does so.
Oh, okay.
And like for a moment, Teach, you feel slowed or immobilized. It's almost like bits of iron sand seem to drift from this person's body and like start to bind almost into handcuffs behind you. Okay, come on. We can't take you to the cops or anything, but like, and Teach.
Oh, go ahead.
And Teach, take 3 damage.
Okay.
Is there a window in this car?
Yes, there is.
Okay, here's plan 2.
Okay, your plan 2.
I'm gonna shoot that window out.
Okay.
And for simplicity's sake, I'll say it's right here.
Okay.
And Beretta's going to reach onto her waist and grab her flare and stick it out the window.
Oh, you're actually doing this. Okay, cool. You fire off a flare. You've got a sec. All of these people are going to bear down on you. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, one there, one here. You're pretty quickly mobbed, actually. Brett, I'm gonna need a sequence of 3 rolls to die.
Okay.
Okay, good. Not good. Good. Okay. Beretta, yeah, these people try to restrain you. They try to get the guns out of your hands. This guy just dive tackles you. Nothing fancy about it. You're carried to the ground, and Arch goes like sprawling along with you. Teach, I'm gonna need a sequence of 2 rolls to die.
Okay. All right, let me click them both.
Okay, not bad. Wait, no, first one's fine.
Okay.
This one's actually completely fine. So, yeah, you're basically bound up almost by some sort of magic.
Oh, wait.
Yes.
I stood tall earlier. I should be rocked into red.
You should be locked into red. So, give me a reroll.
All right.
I won't take that one. But yeah, do keep red.
Okay.
Hold on.
I can keep red, and then you can change it.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me mod your stats really fast.
Alrighty, sounds good.
Hit keep red now.
Alrighty. And I believe it should just be. There we go.
Okay, you're fine.
All right.
So Teach, narrate to me. Tell me how you throw these people off of you.
Okay. So she's just like, "Oh, come on, please. I don't no idea what you're talking about." And then they try to come up and handcuff her, and she just kind of like slides and like moves, and it just like it's honestly almost a little mocking.
Yeah.
But she's just like, please, I have no idea what's going on. I'm afraid. Please stop. And she just kind of stumbles back and then moves and bumps these two back as well.
Okay, you go bumping
This is the
back.
worst fails experience ever. I'm never coming back here. And she gets up. Let's go.
Please do
Oh.
Beretta, over here. You set something up. Or specifically, you used a bond gift. Warehouse district. Let's talk about what's happening here.
Oh boy.
We see a fucking flare go off, and we're like,
A fucking flare go off.
oh Jesus.
Noctua up on the roof actually waves to you guys and then hops down. And then starts running.
To them?
Like running off in a different direction.
Okay, well, I guess Noctua knows what's going on. I don't.
Noctua fucks off. She stops here, fires something off for Beretta's sake, and then runs in this direction as a horned man sprints at her as fast as he can physically go.
Oh.
You hear the
There are
sounds of,
two of them.
oh yeah,
Two
no.
of them.
You hear the sounds of clashing down there. Tyr kind of stands up. What the hell is that?
That's probably the distraction.
Well, you're forthcoming about these things. He looks over. Should I get going now?
No, you should stay here. You should definitely. If you go in there, it will only make things worse.
Tyr thinks about this a little bit more. Cassius, give me a roll to do.
Okay. I have an ability that lets me do roll to do's max, and I have an ability that lets me do rolls to dies max, and I don't know which one is which, but I'm gonna use it.
Okay.
I need to convince this man not to fuck this up.
You get give me a roll to do. You can take a maximized d6 off of it, so it's d20 plus 6.
Okay. 2. Gift bonus or penalty? Do I just put in
0.
0? Okay. So that's a 6 and not a. Yeah.
Tyr, of course, hears you and is like, this entire thing's frustrating.
Tyr,
Yes.
just focus on us right now. I know that's a really big ask.
I can't. He stands up. I'm genuinely sorry. I think I need to go.
No. Cassius stands up a little bit shakily. No, I really can't let you do that.
Yeah. Oh man. Cassius, you aren't in any shape for this. You think you can physically stop this guy though?
No, but I don't think that I can let him go yet.
Tyr looks over at you.
Cassius is very tired, but he literally cannot let Tyr go.
It's not like I don't appreciate what you're trying to do right now.
I know. And I know that this is like not necessarily like the right thing. I don't know. I cannot let you go into that train and see Orbis. Like, regardless of the reason, I cannot allow that right now. Not until Salif sees her first.
He draws up. Okay then. Guess it's back to the classics.
Oh god.
Please tell me you're not going to pull a crowbar out on me.
Well, it's that or a gun.
You were too much of a coward to carry a gun before.
I'm gonna be real, I'm too much of a coward to carry it now. Pulls out the crowbar.
So,
Yeah?
You notice that during this, obviously, Bijou hasn't said diddly squat, and she's been looking away. Probably, probably should have mentioned it before. She has been crying. She has been just sitting there the entire time, weeping quietly, completely unsure of what to do, knowing that this has come to blows or is about to. The only thing she can physically do to stop all of these rowdy boys, she gets up and runs over and just hugs Tyr. Stop! I'm so tired of everybody fighting and hurting each other.
His heart breaks.
They'll have like hands in the air, like, oh, jeez, yeesh. He looks over at Tyr. That's on you, bud.
So if you want to go and hurt more people, you're gonna have to drag me with you.
He stops, looks over at Cassius, and for a second, Cassius, you see an ignition behind his eyes. Something old and buried, something from your past, something important. Then he looks down at Bijou. He slowly pats his head. He slowly pats your head, and his eyes just lose that fire.
Cassie's deep sigh of relief puts the crowbar back. Oh, thank God.
I'm sorry. It's not enough to say I didn't have a choice in it. I don't. When there's something that could be a threat to the city, I'm supposed to deal with it. It's like every single part of me is screaming, telling me to go handle it, and I can't stop that, not for long. So, he takes a step back. He remembers the words that somebody uttered to him earlier. Can you help me?
Oh, she is still clung onto him. Like when she said drag, she meant drag.
Oh, he stands there.
That's what they're doing.
That's what we want to do.
Looks down. Failed miserably at this whole stop people from worrying about me thing, didn't I?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how to ask this, but can you stop me?
You didn't even have to ask. I just didn't want to do it that way, Cassie says, putting the crowbar back.
He pats Bijou on top of the big floofy hat again. Yes, I didn't. He looks up, looks back to the train. Okay. I don't know what I do now.
Do you want to go somewhere else?
I think that'd be best.
Okay. There's a really cool log toss game in the Raji district.
He thinks about it for a second. As nice as competing with you again.
It's the only thing that I've seen so far, so...
He continues patting Bijou's head. I don't...
Her makeup is completely ruined. She's actually, like, smushed her face into his fancy outfit and just, like, there's makeup everywhere. She's slobbering nasty.
Yeah, you can feel it. There's sort of dilemma in this man of right now he can choose between every instinct that is saying go to that train and fight Cassius at the same time. And like he pats Bijou again. I don't feel like competing very much now.
Okay.
He seems to soften, relax, that furious gaze sort of falling away. Let's go somewhere nice then. He takes one step forward. Bijou's still clinging to him. I assume you would know the best place in the entire festival, wouldn't you?
Muffled.
I'm sorry, what was that actually tickled?
She like half laughs but doesn't at the same time. She just makes another like kind of sound.
He straightens himself up and like starts to sort of walk away, dragging Bijou with him, and he looks back at you too. It's just like, genuinely, I apologize for this.
Well, it's okay.
This is normally the part where I'd say you shouldn't do this for my sake. Glad you did.
No, Cassie's gonna cry. Cassius turns to the side and starts a little bit crying.
And Galov wanders forward and pats you on the back. Wow, two of my favorite people. Does she have that under control? I think she might.
I'm gonna be real, it's probably best if I don't go, because while he's like able to control his urge to fight me right now, I don't know how long that will last, so I'm just gonna stay over here.
You take a second, Galov patting you, and then these two travel by again. They are fighting over there. We are walking around.
Oh god! Oh no, not to Cassie's gonna come over here.
Yeah, Galov grabs you. You are in no shape there, pal.
Can I at least go check on her?
Absolutely not. You'll get involved.
Listen, man, you can't do it. They got +8 modifiers.
Cassius just sits down.
Hey, it's not all bad. Listen, lots of people would kill to spend the end of Vales here with me, looking at the train tracks.
You are so right. You are so right.
You're right.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong.
You deserve the world.
Well, when you put it like that.
Come on, let's just chill here, pretend that fight isn't happening behind us, and like skip rocks or something. It'll be fun.
I'm gonna be real. Could we go somewhere else? I don't want to be this close to Noctua if she gets hurt. I'll cry. I'll cry. I can't handle it.
Okay. He hauls you up. Let's get going, pal. You want to go to like the docks or something?
Yeah.
Where are you crying?
I've been trying really hard to get that guy to listen to me.
Hey, I mean, listen to you and Bijou.
I'm so glad she was there because I was absolutely gonna fight him. I didn't know what else to do.
That girl's unstoppable.
I know, it's really impressive.
Oh boy. Okay, come on. Left foot then right. He helps you walk, and yeah, the two pairs leave the warehouse district. This shit continues to happen.
Fucking Super Saiyan fight in the background.
Yeah. My favorite part is if you look at Noctua's stats, she has a +2. she's here just trying.
Cassius wanted to help, but he was told to no.
He was not. No, you're not allowed to. What are you going to do? If you went into
flop
a
around
fight,
like a fish.
Cry at them.
if you went into the fight, I'd be like, you have a fucking wound right now. Like, what are you doing?
Doesn't. No.
Seliph, the way is clear for you.
Seliph waits till all the footsteps leave, and then sprints up the train.
Oh boy.
Up he goes.
Up you go.
He goes.
Good luck.
Good luck, Seliph.
Bursts
So.
through the door.
Oh boy, you see a giant orb in front of you. Giant big old ball.
Orbus. Orbus.
I made that exact joke when I saw it.
He's like breathing kind of heavy, but he runs up to it. Like Bijou and Tyr told him about the orb,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, you have been informed about the ball.
Okay, he friggin' presses up right up to it.
You
Says, and starts calling out to her.
Oh. You see something flare up. And the look that you see on her face isn't one you expected. It's just one of surprise. She immediately retracts, seeming genuinely shocked to see you at the end of this train.
Orbus!
She goes back to whatever pose she had before. The fidget.
Are you okay?
Fidget. Shrink. Fidget. She.
I can find a way to get you out, I think.
She slowly rises
around the orb.
She slowly rises up, and out of the liquid metal, a few statements begin to sort of coalesce. The first is a very bewildered, "What are you doing here?" And then that gets crossed out with, "I'm okay." It's crossed out too. Just a ... hanging in the air. She exhales, and then you feel the energy sort of change a little bit.
You're okay?
She floats out a "Good to see you," very tentatively, like almost motioning with one hand, a little like perturbed, confused, a lot of emotions right now that now you can feel clear as day.
Yeah.
She
says, you're not hurt, are you?
She looks down at herself and shrugs and kind of nods.
And you weren't hurt earlier?
She motions out. She motions out, and like definitely for a split second there's a lot of pettiness behind her eyes. "Moth bastard cut me."
I heard about that, but no, I mean before that night.
She
Fluff is talking about when his power is awoken.
She fluffs up.
I didn't get you or anything, did I?
She looks so shocked for a split second and then starts vehemently shaking her head. And then
Seliph lets out a big sigh of relief, and you realize that was weighing on him a little bit, actually.
Yeah, you feel a lot of weight leave you, and she then immediately turns back to you. "Are you okay?" And she's pressed up against the inside of the orb.
Better than I have been in a long time.
She
Aside
seems
from
to
the stress.
She seems to relax a lot. And then at the mention of stress retracts a little bit and then tilts her head. "What about?"
Well, I don't know if you heard anything from in there. But it wasn't easy to get here.
But that's okay.
She starts to wilt.
No, it's okay.
Slowly increases in size again.
It's okay, I made it.
She looks at Seliph, and a creature like her can just lives and rides emotions like fucking waves. And she feels the different sensations coming off of Seliph right now, and just sort of like focuses in, and then genuinely contorts a thank you out of the orb. And then she thinks about what she did earlier, leaving, shrinks. I'm sorry. Shrinks more.
Sorry. You mean for leaving?
For everything.
Seliph looks a little confused.
What else is there?
She once again thinks for a second and displays a familiar phrase that you've seen a few times up to this point, and she taps it. It seems to be one of her favorites. Trouble magnet.
Oh.
Floats it up in the air and then lets it sort of rest over the orb, almost like a title adorning her own head. She exhales. Didn't want to drag you into anything. ... Looks back at the train. She thinks about that for a second more. I could have done better.
Maybe. But it's okay. I came here on my own, so you don't need to let that weigh on you.
She taps her foot multiple times. The fire boils and roils around her. Exhales. And then very furiously actually displays something in the air. Very punctually. Other people do not matter very much. Period. Alone with friends. It does not matter to me. ... What matters is that you came at all.
Aww.
She like floats back in the orb, a little angry for some reason.
You're angry. Why?
Floats up and around. She seems to like scratch at her own head a lot, almost like trying to imitate having a scalp, despite there being like this burning away fucking goo. She leans in. Because if I had been better or worse, you might not be standing in front of me right now. Is the phrase she says. And then she wipes that away for a second. And the fact that you're here is the best thing in the world. Wipes it away, but also a problem.
Why is it a problem?
Leans in. Real close. Looks you dead in the eyes. Those fucking empty stars looking at you. Waves it up in the air. A little reluctant. Because you'll be able to see Dot dot dot. The actual me. Dot 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 dot. Shrinks down.
What do you mean? What
She
you look
thinks.
like?
She nods. The moth, and then displays a. The moth panicked and attacked me for a reason. Underlined triple.
Oh. You mean the Dead Star thing?
She freezes at that. Gets a very distasteful look in her face. Nods.
What does that matter?
She thinks about that. Shrinks back down.
I already know. I already knew. You know, you're not as aloof as you think you are. You're also pretty easy to read up on.
She retracts. You managed to push this forward. She takes a step backwards and waves her hands and then looks dead serious again. She tips her head back, forth, thinks. She taps the mercury. Whatever I'm doing right now, it's wrong. Period. Dot dot dot. Not supposed to be this. It's annoying. Dot dot dot. Starts to write more emphatically. The lettering getting more upset. Like it doesn't have that beautiful flowing language anymore. They get scratchier. I'm supposed to be a helpful dot dot dot. Writes familiar out. I'm supposed to be a wish granter. Floats back. She seems frustrated. I'm really not. Floats that in the air. Anything but. Floats that in the air. If you read up on me, you should know that Oribus is a spirit of shooting stars. I'm a black hole.
Ooh. Is that legit, or is that her being dramatic?
You? Self, give me a roll to die.
Okay. I'll only press it once this time.
Only press it once. Ooh, okay, really good. You start to peer at her as she says that, and you get... Your vision starts to swim. You, Thanks, Mallow. It's the strangest thing in the world, but you're getting used to the sensation. The feeling of looking at something that isn't yours, painted on the canvas of your mind, you see other shapes begin to form. At first, you think you're seeing Betel Ullman's memory. Something from his past, something that he felt, but this actually goes in two directions. For a moment, you feel a scenario play out around you. A summoning. 20 years ago, Betel Ullman, grief-stricken and half insane from loss, struck a deal with a being. Something that was originally intended to be a creature that would drive his family to new heights. You did the research, you put it all together. Betel Ullman's job was to find a new legend. One that would... solve the family's predicament. They were being hunted. Bettle's parents were no exception. Upset, he took a shard of meteor, all the hatred he could muster, carved himself a summoning circle, decided he'd make himself a wishing star. What he asked from that creature, a familiar's built to serve a purpose. What he wanted from it was rather simple. Kill the people pursuing me and lead my family to glory. When you drive a task like that into the mind of a creature meant to grant the desires of people, something breaks. The creature that summoned is one that is capable of fulfilling that wish utterly and absolutely. What Bettel Ullman wound up with wasn't a wish granter, but instead a spirit of death. The vision clears, the weight settling in on you. You got a sense of it before. Orbis is meant, or whatever creature Orbis is supposed to be, is meant to grant wishes, grant desires. That part of her has been inverted. Turned to some other purpose. She floats in the orb and moves forward. And once again displays a message. You deserve better.
Oh, put that away. Was she going to say something else?
Nope, that's it. She just stays and watches you.
Selev steps back a little. And he says, I get it now. You don't get to decide that for me.
She stops. Looks at you.
He looks at her very determinedly and says, I decide what's good for me.
She stops. Slowly floats out, dissipating throughout the orb. Thinks on it for a second.
If you didn't want me involved, you wouldn't have approached me that day. You wouldn't have done a thing. Played your pranks and moved on. You know your actions have consequences, right?
Holy shit. She.
Do you know what your consequence is, Oribus? I'm your
Retreat.
friend now. You know I'm not gonna leave you here, right?
She looks around. Looks sort of back at the statue. Looks at Selef. Floats close.
That's a little unfair of me to say, isn't it? And he digs out his journal and he opens it to the first page where he doodled her insignia, and he says, this is the only reason you noticed me in the first place, right?
She looks away, for a second, then nods.
I didn't know. But I don't regret it.
She moves back a little bit. And then holds up a finger. And then spells some words out for you. Stand back. You, she spells out something else. If this was the first thing you saw when you woke up, I wouldn't have been able to forgive myself, ... But, If you can still call me your friend, she takes a step forward and leaves the orb. And a lot of that cloudiness starts to dissipate. And
Yes! Yes!
the first thing that you see is, oh yeah, hold on. Roll to die for me immediately. Oh, good roll. Okay, good. This is bad. Something about this is wrong. And like you take a look, and her form does solidify, but and at first you're like, it's the fucking big deal. Like you're normal. Something in your mind just rubs you incorrect. There's something wrong here. Yeah, no, that memory of Betel Ilman's. You remember seeing something in the summoning circle. Severed hand of someone. You recognize that, for some reason, part of your instinct recognizes that hand was used to make up this person. And there's something else wrong. Two eyes, pitch black like coals, punch through the darkness. They appraise you carefully, and as you sort of lose yourself in them, they start to crack and crease, almost running over with astral fire. That darkness begins to spread across her entirety, igniting and burning away, almost like the shell of an egg. She ignites. And that fire continues to burn and burn and burn until there is functionally nothing left. And you're left staring at it. A thing that would terrify even Julius Tier. A creature towering, dominant, empty. Collection of dead stars.
That's so cool!
She looms, just this almost like desiccated corpse, but yeah, you see it now, and you see a sword wound on her. And she looks you dead in the eyes, raises a finger to her lips, and then quietly disappears back inside the ball.
Okay.
How does Seliph react to this?
Seliph watches the whole thing with wide eyes, for sure. And then she goes back, and he looks down a bit, and he says, you look like the cover of one of my favorite books.
She stops!
giant skeleton that only one guy can see it, and the whole town starts going crazy. It's really cool.
She's
Where it unhinges its jaw really weird.
she fucking flinches looking up at the ceiling. You can see, no, you can sell if you can feel it. The sensation she felt of like that. Yeah, this'll get him. This'll be a big tortured moment. This'll make him feel bad for me. This'll. What the fuck? Wait, no. This is all wrong. All of this is wrong. He just. What? She floats back up almost feverishly this time. And then quickly displays a hold on a second. You saw that right.
Snickering at her.
She stops, taps her fingers. I could do it again.
Sure.
She screws up, dancing around inside. It's cool though? Question mark.
I mean, yeah. Doesn't change who you are.
She kind of puffs out a little bit. She thinks about that. Yeah, no, she's getting cocky. She's puffing up. Leans forward. Pretty cool though, right?
Self bursts out laughing.
She looks back and then like waves her hands a bunch.
Yeah, it's really cool.
She just like she deflates. I'm so used to being treated like some big scary demon. It matches Bettle's aesthetics really well. She floats it out again. Part of me really kind of wants to be, but the other part, She leans in a little bit. Can I tell you a secret? Question mark.
Of course.
I kind of like who I am. Question mark at the end.
Good, you should.
She pops back a little bit. Leans in. Thank you. Floats that again. I'm glad we're friends? Question mark.
Me too. And you're welcome.
She seems awfully relaxed. And she floats out something else. What now?
Well, I have a question. Do you want to be here?
She looks at the train and thinks about this. I'm gonna roll something really quick. D20 plus your bond level.
What happened? What happened? It was either a 1 or a 20.
What happened?
I'm just gonna... Mask is making noises too. She stops and she looks around. And she thinks about it. She thinks about it really, really hard. She floats out a phrase that just says contract question mark, and then she erases it really rapidly. Thinks, looks back at the train, shares, I've been here a very long time.
Seliph nods.
I am very bored. And then that stops, and I was planning to use myself all up. Thinks on that for a second. Burn out fully. ... She looks back.
You just gotta.
And then she looks at Selef. It was nice. She thinks. And then everything softens, and the lettering stops being so well put together. It starts to honestly sort of devolve into messy script. It was nice feeling like a person for a while. And she wipes that away. She displays something else. I don't want to be the Oribus that the Illman family needs. Then she wipes that away. That Oribus outlived her need years ago when Betel Illman killed every single person that was after him. She sort of like scrunches down a little bit. I can't do much for this family, not anymore. I know that. Betel knows that. So I'm here. A tourist attraction.
Selef nods at that and says, and maybe I can save you both.
She looks back. Kind of surprised.
I have an idea. And I'm gonna need you to trust me.
She looks at you quizzically, tilts her head, and then nods.
I think I can break it.
She seems shocked again. The contract? Question mark. No. There's a quick, like, a lot of words come pouring out all at once. They're almost disconnected. You catch on a few things. Not fair to Betel, is what seems to see, and then she looks down again. Then looks up at you almost guilty. The price Betel paid for his contract with me, beyond the raw materials. She looks at you, thinks hard. Was his youth. She almost sags a little bit. It would have taken at least 15 years to get the family up to the point that it is right now. It would have taken him even longer to kill all of the witch hunters that were after his life. I offered him a shortcut. She thinks back on her duty to this place. By her own omission earlier, she can do nothing for anyone here. You've sort of already got her trapped in a logic loop. She she looks at you, Seliph, and then stands up 100% seriously. No posturing, no posing, no nothing, no making invisible faces at you. And she looks you dead in the eyes. Help him. She looks down. I'm the shadow of what he had to do. She looks up at you again. Free him.
He needs to let you go.
She sort of softens at that. And then writes out a single phrase. I want to go.
Good. Then let's start step 1, Jay.
Oh boy.
Okay. Seliph, you drawing a summoning circle?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I know we went over it, but I don't remember the exact order, so...
Oh boy, let's talk. Let's talk negotiating with familiars. Oof. So, Oribus can break the contract at any point. All of the backlash will slam into her at once. You, my friend, can negate a lot of that by forming a contract with her immediately.
Mm-hmm.
You'll split the pain.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is enough, I will let you know, to instantly vaporize her. You saw what state she's in.
Uh-huh.
She's, yeah. But you had another plan.
I did.
So the first step is to draw a circle.
Mm-hmm.
Let me put that to back. You very quickly begin to move around, writing different phrases discovered within a certain forbidden archive. You construct a summoning circle. In fact, the same one that was used to summon Oribus. She watches you with rapt attention the entire time. Seems shocked. And you move around.
Up.
You need... Now, here's the fun part. You need to put down some components. Something that will split the pain of contract severance. What do you
Okay.
have?
Well, I have the big thing, don't I?
You do have the big thing.
What's the big thing?
And the question is, do I need other things to go with it? Or is the big thing enough?
Anything else that you might have could assist. If you only have that, we will roll with only just that.
Seliph is going to use a couple of the gifts from Nest.
Ooh. Oh. Okay. You move around and are using the Seliph doll.
Yep.
Okay. This is... Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking cry. Okay. You move around and you put down a doll of yourself. Various kind gifts left to you by people. You put down something that was crocheted for you. You put down a compass. You move down and around, and you manage to adorn this circle on all sides with wonderful gifts from your homeland. These honestly share They have an immense amount of emotional weight to you, and frankly, you hope that's enough. Finally, you get to the last circle. Your ace in the hole. Mind telling me what you're putting in that circle?
Seliph places down Noctua's bow.
You put down that Sky Steel replica that Bettel himself gave you. You put it in that circle. You wait. First step's done. Step 2 and 3 will occur simultaneously. Forging a contract with Oribus immediately shatters hers. She, unfortunately, has one of exclusivity. So, she'll be violating that. And in that moment, the backlash will hit her and you as her new contractor. All that's left is to sign it. She floats forward. And this process should be simple. You understand it almost naturally. All you need to do is make a promise to yourself, a code that is understood between you and your your summon. It needs to be mutually agreed upon, so if you have any terms, now's probably the time to bust them out. What does Selip's contract with Oribus entail?
Well, it would be pointless if I just did the same thing to you that Bettel did, so I don't want you to feel trapped with me. If you want to leave, I feel like you should have the right.
She sort of nods along with that.
You know, all this time I spent researching and thinking about what to bring. This is the thing I thought the least about. And that's actually true. I don't know what to ask.
If, basically, whatever terms you think are good. If you want any magical protection, here's the time. Write it in like a, hey, don't kill me type thing. You got options. You could even have stuff like, and this was worked into Oribus's former contract, people who work for you have to pray to me 2 hours a day.
Does she need that?
Need is, no. I mean,
yeah. I can see her suggesting that, and he gives her a side eye.
Yeah. She's like, wait, we had this really good thing going.
Oh. I like that friendship suggestion.
Oh.
Just promise to stay my friend, okay?
She seems so fucking shocked at that. Like, if she was expecting terms, conditions.
How many times can we top the surprise Oribus cog?
It's a lot. And you feel the shape inside change, and she leans down, nods, and you begin to weave a contract within yourself. It's a promise to nobody, but at the same time, it's something that's held. It's a vow that's held absolutely significant within this context. You feel the energy from the circle begin to bubble up, and you begin to feel a growing light in front of you. All that's left is a chance for you to decide something. What name are you going to put to this contract?
Wait, I get to name her?
Yep. Choice is yours.
Oh my god.
Why is Azalea written like that?
Well, Azalea is the metal album cover version.
Fuck, I'm terrible at names.
Yeah, take your pick.
Why don't you ask her?
Wait, I got it.
Oh.
How about just Aza?
She thinks about that for a second. And for the first time, you feel that smile clear as day. And hell, you begin to see it. One after the other, the objects grow brighter and brighter in the room, till you can't quite see anything anymore. Knocked to his bow, creating a sort of new home for this creature. Weaving new flesh out of sky steel instead of, well, something desiccated and old. In this moment, you decided to actually preserve what was hurt with your friend, too. That black hole remains, still an absolute part of who she is. But just the same, she takes a step out of that orb, and you begin to see the person that, probably, from the very beginning, she wanted to show you.
Ooh.
Wow! Wow!
Look at her.
she
You have my love!
She touches down in front of you. Someone you can now fully, truly see. And with that, let's call the session to a close.
Yeah, sounds good.
There
Happy
you go.
Fails.
Happy Veils. There you go. I'm gonna.
Did it work?
How much damage did Salem just take?
Selif, let me reveal something to you. Let me swap back to. Let's do this one. Selif?
Yes!
My dude. You did so fucking good. And I'm like, oh, how does she feel about you? Oh man, what's it look like in this one moment?
Chat, that was a nat 20.
Yeah, you know what it was. Good job. Good job, everybody. Seriously. Great work tonight.
Fuck yeah. The unexpected sequel to Werewolf Apartment Legend Compartment.
Yeah.
Legend compartment.
Oh my god. Okay.
I'm gonna go nap for a week.
Yeah. Amy, good
You earned
work.
it.
Holy
You did
shit.
phenomenal! You did wonderful!
Oh my god.
Yeah. Also, hi, I'm back.
I really
Hi.
like her pod
Hey,
a lot.
folks. You know what we got? It's fan art.
I'm gonna say goodbye to the YouTube stream.
Oh
Bye,
yeah.
YouTube.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.